Hello. This is yes, yes, brothers, and welcome. And this is the beginning of the end. I have finished eating my cereal, and I am going to go to the bathroom. Like, hello, Kulu. Yes, it is so early for some people. I do apologize if it is too early, but the early vamp gets the blood and all that. Yeah. Also, shout out to Kulu. He's got like this great series happening right now, or is it done with the Ace Attorney series, the whole franchise? I heard you're playing it. There you go. Check his stream out. It's on Twitch. You can see it. You can search up his name, Kulu. Last game of Apollo Justice trilogy. There you go. Yeah. Let's go ahead and continue from now because I'm super excited to finally be done with this game. Not because I dislike this game. Okay, it's because I'm so intrigued with everything that's been happening that I was like, yeah, I kind of want to see the end of this, you know. And before anything happens, by the way, let me just decrease the volume a bit. Wait, actually, I'm gonna decrease the volume in game. So go to system. There you go. It's not as loud anymore. But yeah, for those who missed the all of the parts of the game except for this one, here's the rundown. Okay, I, the protagonist, Kazuo with a Q, Kazuo McGee, has been afflicted with a death mark. The death mark is like, having the death mark means you've been marked for death by a certain spirit. And if you don't get that off, or like appease the spirit, or exorcise the spirit within a given time, you die. And so, so far, we've exorcised 5 spirits. The first one of which is Hanahiko. The second one is Shimio. This is the guy. The third one is Hanayome, the bride who is like who knows all of the where the missing stuff that you have if you asked her. Miss Zoo, which is basically wants to make herself a Frankenstein's monster with body animal body parts instead of human. And then last one, which is the chapter before, is the Canon Soldier. The Canon Soldier, which is basically kind of like Miss Zoo, but it's kind of like a supernatural soldier made out of doll parts and can turn immaterial when exposed to physical damage. Yeah, here it is. Here's a new entry. I feel like I'm getting closer to the truth I've been pursuing. I've defeated 5 spirits now since I first came to Kujo Mansion, but none were the one that gave me my mark. So where exactly is this she that I need to face? My old self knew and prepared something to help me with no memory. Then there must be a way to stop her. Don't be afraid. I've got to trust in myself. And yes, I have to trust in myself. Because I am shaking. I am shaking with fear, anticipation, and glee because this is good. This game is great. I'm giving it a 10 out of 10. But yeah, this is the Mark Bearer file, which is basically the companions that you've made along the way. Yes, the death The death mark is literally the friends we make along the way. Which are these. But just to recap, Moe Watanabe, an occultist fan, an occult fan high schooler. Tsukasa Yoshida, an elementary schooler, but really, like, super egotistical. Satoru Mashida, ex-detective, got fired because he angered the wrong people. Sho Nagashima, a high school student, well, he's actually 20-something, but repeated grades because, Christy Rimura, former news anchor. Former because, she was involved in a scandal. Kind of like, that lady in Persona 4 in the beginning. I forgot her name because, haven't played it for a while, but yeah. Suzu Morimiya, elementary school student. She got infected by, Hanayome because she wanted to see her dad because her dad and her mom are separated, like, unamicably. But yeah, Eita Nakamatsu, self-employed, but honestly he's just an otaku. Also, like, a fan of the occult. Ai Kashiwagi, she's an idol, and yes, this is her getup. And she can definitely play music, and of course, all I can say is that her idol persona helps her with the investigation a lot. It helped her a lot. Toko Yasuoka. Konbanwa, konbanwa. Hello. Hi. Wait. How do I say this? I'm so. Hello. I can't speak Japanese well, but konbanwa. I hope you have a great stay here. But yeah, this is English, by the way. I'm sorry. But you're very much welcome. But yeah, Toako Yasuoka. She's part of the occult. Yeah, she's part of the occult scene. Occult scene. There you go. She's part of the occult scene here, and I think she actually knew the Kujo family for a long time, although she's not really close with them. Anyway, she also helped with the investigation along with Ai Kashiwagi because they were both infected with a mark by Miss Zu. Next is Madoka Hiro. She's a lab researcher, and we found her with Miss Zu because they were former co-workers. But she wasn't infected by Miss Zu. She was infected by her grandfather, which was infected by the Canon soldier. I don't know how that works, but yeah, it's apparently the death mark is hereditary. Shuji Daimon, he's a doctor, very sickly, so kind of like not really that good, not really that effective on the field, but he is he is also infected because his grandfather was also involved in with the Canon soldier, Banshi Ito. He's unemployed. He's very homeless. Has a voracious appetite, apparently. Also, he's knowledgeable about the bunker where the Cannon Soldier lived also had spiritual powers. That's why and how do we know? Because he was the one who gave us the tool to be able to banish the Cannon Soldier. He gave us a large chisel, and we used the large chisel to stab the Cannon Soldier and exorcise the spirit. Because apparently, the Cujo family were the ones who made. Were the ones who made the body parts for the Cannon Soldier. So, yeah, it ended where it began, with the large with the Cujo tool. And that's all the mark bearers. And as for the final one, I happen to remember. As for the final one, it's here in the Cannon Soldier. We were supposed to like get something in a toolbox, which is like something sealing the curse of the Cannon Soldier. But instead of that, we found this pillow inside, which was switched out. And this looks familiar, doesn't it? Yes. And I will tell you in a moment. Aside from that, Banshee Ito was actually contacted by the old Kazuo, and took a and there was supposed to be something inside the shrine that should help with the divine wrath of a shrine. But when you looked inside, there was nothing in there, which is definitely unfortunate. So, the tool that needed to be seen is no longer there, and unfortunately, you know, yeah, we're stuck with nothing, and we definitely know who it's gonna be. Also, see, the pillow is very reminiscent of these, so I actually like I know who it is, which is where we're gonna go now. So if you guys are ready, if you guys have popped your popcorns, and it's stuck like glue to your screens, let's go ahead and finish the fight. There she is. Yeah, we meet again. This is Mary, by the way. She helped us throughout chapter 1 to 4. Unfortunately, or fortunately, she was destroyed in chapter 4, as well as a black rabbit, which was dead beside her. Well, I still don't know anything about the black rabbit, aside from the fact that it helped us with some of our investigation. But right now, Atashta.
Mary's voice is soft. I know now. Behind those words is hidden an intense lust for blood. You came back to life rather quickly.
You gave me nearly a whole day, more than enough time. I admit that rabbit's attack surprised me. So the rabbit tried to kill you? Wow, okay. I don't know how that works, but you sure seem pretty weak to get to be destroyed by a rabbit. But unexpected events can themselves be rather enjoyable.
When I had brought Mary to H Shrine, we caught sight of the rabbit there. It might have suspected Mary's true nature.
That rabbit, its great love for you pushed it into recklessness.
Well, What was that rabbit really?
Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Know that, and the answer will come. Though it is impossible so long as you bear the mark I gave you.
Mary gave me the mark.
There you go. So she is the beginning of it all. And probably the end of it all.
I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips fills me with dread. Just what are you trying to accomplish?
Dragging the living to the depths of despair before killing them. I believe I explained that it is the spirit's utmost desire and joy. I had your cooperation with achieving that. No one died, though.
Cooperate? That's ridiculous.
Oh? Have you not realized it yet? You did bring those pathetic mark bears directly to the spirits, did you not? They feared the spirit's existence, trembled in the face of death. I savored the taste of that fear and despair. Most delicious.
You had all of us help out, just to terrify the mark bearers even more?
Clearly, I could have waited for the curses to complete if I only wanted them dead. That is not the only lie. Mark bearers must stay in small groups. Do not contact outsiders. All my instructions were to drive you into a state of emergency. So, they could have had, like... Okay, I see. So, we could have had, like, more than 2 people at a time. But because we trusted her so blindly, it became a detriment. And not once did you doubt me. You tricked me!
I bet she's telling me all of this.
Because she thinks she's won.
Because she wants me terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself in is. I'm frozen in place, and I know my face must be as pale as death. She must be loving this. Don't tell me. You created all those spirits just to accomplish that?
Indeed. When Lady Christie believed divine wrath was the cause of the mark, I had never been more amused. Her foolishness was so delightful, I just had to come along with you.
So you lied.
Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything?
You could be imagining it, but I feel like she hesitated for a moment there.
50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Kujo family. I awoke here 5 years ago. At the time, I was still unable to speak and communicate, but it seems my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on the cursed land became monstrous spirits. I knew it. Okay, so she was the cause of everything.
The H elementary abuse, the honeybee mass suicide, Seiko's assault and blank.
Man, I should know better when to say all of these.
They all happened 5 years ago.
I finally regained my full power a little over a month ago. When the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years ago began moving, the woman killed by the statue was also influenced by my power.
That must be the Canon soldier in Zukawa.
So Zukawa was the whole reason that she got more powerful. Darn. But then again, wow, okay.
Zukawa believed it was divine oracle from the soldier, when it really had been Mary. She did as the great Asura said and transformed herself into Miss Zoo.
Yeah. Once my strength returned, I again bestowed my power on spirits. It connects humans to me and manipulates them into a panic. The mark. Ooh. So it's basically a ghost pyramid scheme. You give the mark powers to your underlings, and then those underlings give the mark to all the to all the victims that they see. And when the victims die, or when the victims have the mark, you get all their juicy fears and despair, doesn't it? Oh, that's so funny. You're such a funny corporate ghost, you.
I know you've been toying with us, but, well, was there really a need to make us be connected to you in some way?
Of course, by being in direct contact with you, I could taste your fear. Even now. Are you scared of me, Lord Mickey? No. Very admirable.
Her porcelain face cracks.
Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, I have waited eagerly for this day. Oh my goodness. Over the past 10 days, I have tasted your fear through the mark. Thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces. But I waited. I'm not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays golden eggs. This is getting pretty scary. But I can not take it anymore. Like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices. I want to break you down and savor your sweet fear. Oh my goodness, that is so scary. Well, scary and kind of like, you know. A few minutes left. Oh my goodness.
My thoughts blur together suddenly. What happens to a mark bearer right before dawn? I've seen it many times. Is that what's happening to me now?
Lord McKee, wait for me. I'll kill you. Yuck.
I can't hear Mary stand up over by the sofa. At this fate, the rabbit's fate will be mine too. I have to run away.
Check within the red in my room. Within the red in my room. In my room. Who's saying that?
Something whispers in my ear. That's right, that voice. What does my room mean? Focus. Who does that voice belong to? Yasuoka. She said it was someone who loved me.
My room. That voice. I didn't even hear it.
Mary's coming closer. Where should I run?
MK's room? My room. MK? Is it MK?
I sprint at full speed up the stairs and fly into MK's room. Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said check within the red in my room. Something there? Desk, bed, carpet. I search everywhere, but I can't find anything.
Is it supposed to be the beginning?
My mark starts burning me painfully. I blank out.
Oh no, I'm dead. Lord McKee. So this is where you've been.
Mary's here. I need to close the door.
Oh my goodness, that's so scary.
Mary closes her hands around my neck.
She's trying to... Game over. Well, the red in my room. The only red that I saw. She was bad. Well, yeah, I guess so. And then I had the nerve to say she was a guardian spirit of the Cujo family. So she was the beginning. I can't believe it. So red in my room. The only red that I remember was the one with Saikujo's corpse. So Maybe that was it. Okay, let's do this again. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go ahead and go to the Saya's room. The Saya room. Yes, yes. Saya's room. Blah, blah, blah.
I sprint at full speed up the stairs and fly into Saya's room.
Safe. There you go.
Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said check within the red in my room. Is something there? But where should I look?
It's on the floor. I knew it. I knew it.
Saya Kujo's bloodstain is still on the floor. It's obviously dry at this point in time. There might be something lying on top of it. It can't be sure as it's too dark. Nothing was here the last time I was here.
Except for the body.
Picking it up, I discovered that it's a small pouch. Inside it is a hard, thin object. I move over to the moonlight to see it better. It's a small Buddha statue. It can't be. Is this the Nenji Butsu? Butsu? It seemed to be stained with blood, and I got an ominous feeling from it. The impurity. It hasn't been exorcised yet. I instinctively know the instant I see it. My mind is suddenly flooded with all my memories of the Nenji Butsu, one after the other. 50 years ago, the head of the Kujo family used this to seal Mary's power. He put the Nenji Butsu inside her to seal her. Then about a month ago, someone took it out. That person was me. Because of that, Mary regained her powers.
Wait, what? Someone took it out. Ooh.
The Nenji Butsu in my hand looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Impurity that's built up from sealing Mary's power for 50 years. Ew. To cleanse it, I left the Nenji Butsu at the contaminated H shrine. It would take time to exorcise all of the impurity. It's already July. The summer purification rite is over. So why is it still impure? The object the rabbit had in its mouth. It could have been carrying the pouch then, instead of the master key. Then, the Nenji Butsu was taken away from H shrine before the beginning of July. Maybe the rabbit saw Mary by the shrine and was scared that she would find it. So it had no choice but to seal it away. The door to the adjacent room opens. Mary must be looking for me. She can sense the presence of mark bearers. What's going on? Wait, is it possible that Saya's blood is protecting me?
Bring it to where I met my end. Downstairs? Or on the floor?
The voice whispers in my ear again. If this isn't where the voice's owner died, they must have met their end elsewhere. There's only one other place.
On the living room. Yeah, the entrance hall. Sorry, entrance hall. I don't have a mansion, so I don't know the mansion parts of a mansion, okay?
I make a beeline to Mary's sofa, in the spot where the rabbit died. The voice that spoke to me and helped me every time a spirit was closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been that rabbit.
So Saya was in the rabbit? Wow, okay.
Sensing something, I look down at my hand.
It's gone!
The Nenji Butsu's impurity is gone. Is this what you've been telling me, Saya? I speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggled without memories.
Put the Nenji Butsu, the source of the doll's curse. Press it to the black mark. Black mark? On your arm?
Then the whispers stop. The floorboards creak ominously. I raise my head to the staircase rising into the darkness before me.
Oh my goodness, that is so... Oh! And she's floating! Can you see that? She's floating! Ah!
A dark figure stands on the landing.
She's standing? I think that's floating. I found you!
Is she gonna be quick?
Is she gonna be quick? Ah!
The mark scorches me. My head goes blank.
Okay, what do I do?
Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen to me.
Oh my gosh! Lord McGee.
Mary closes her hands around my neck. She's trying to kill me.
Am I stuck in a death loop now?
I squeeze the ninja butsu. The fog that's impeding my thoughts lifts. It's still a struggle to think. I should be able to move my arm now. Put the ninja butsu in the source of the curse. I only have one chance. Where should I stick the ninja butsu?
On her right arm.
I managed to drag my impossibly heavy arm and stick the ninja butsu in Mary's right arm.
Yeah.
She's hiding it. But I'm sure that's where the black mark was. Marks blew on Mary, one after another. They're all the color of blood. It's like they're the curses of those she killed.
There you go. It's all right. She's destroyed. Finally. That bite mark was hers. Yes, it was. Definitely was. Oh.
Mary shatters into dust. Did I really do it? I hesitantly looked down at my right arm. The mark is gone. I did it. Finally did it. I have to say it out loud to convince myself.
But to sabotage and spy you? Yeah, definitely. That's the cause of it. That's what happened.
A victory at the expense of Saya's life. I can't claim it's completely over, but there's no harm being relieved for now. The fog clouding my head clears away. My memories slowly return to me. I look around the dimly lit hall again. I know this mansion well, because
you're...
The clock on the second floor begins chiming, wildly like it did 10 days ago. When I make my way to it, it stops. Almost as if it has a will of its own. That's right, it's a grandfather clock. I think a skilled ancestor of the Kujo family crafted it. That one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. I open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush something hard.
It's a stick. Oh.
Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press the play button.
聞こえているだろうか。九条正宗だ。
Kujo Masamune?
It's a man's voice. A voice I know all too well. It's my voice. I decided to leave this record behind, in case something should happen. Adele may dispose of any files or documents. I'm banking on her overlooking a piece of technology. As I listen, I start to remember recording this. I'd done it right before I received the mark from Mary. Now, where should I begin? It started 5 years ago. 2 years after I became the Cujo family head. His sister Saya and I found the doll in the wood box while sorting the warehouse.
Saya was your sister. And you're Masamune Kujo. Wow. I had a feeling.
The moment I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. But it took a while longer to fully understand what she truly is. If only there had been records. His great-grandfather, who sealed her, didn't leave any before his early death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn the doll had been loaned to an army lab during the war. A strange old man who lived in an underground shelter told me.
That was Banshee Ito.
Then I went overseas to try to get more information on the doll. But I got into an accident while away and was presumed missing. So I became the new family head. I wasn't able to contact her until after she had inherited the title. It wasn't something worth contesting. So I explained everything and had her keep up the facade that I was missing. Public records still stated Masamune Kujo was very much alive, of course. I couldn't have used my passport or license otherwise. I'm off topic, sorry.
Darn, your sister died. Eh. Yeah.
I only just returned to the country last week. Other psychics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. Ninjabutsu inside the doll still suppressed its cursed power, but I realized that it was almost at its limit. If I left it alone, it would crumble, and it would be impossible to suppress the cursed power of the doll. That was the worst case scenario. What was to be done? The answer I came up with was to remove the Ninjabutsu from the doll temporarily. Its impurity would be cleansed after a month, stored in a pure area. Then I'll place it back in the doll. If I succeed, the doll's power will be sealed for a few more decades. But the problem is that 1 month. I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll's unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters, but my power can't compare to the Ninjabutsu. Can't guarantee anything. There may be victims again like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victims. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the Ninjabutsu. Pray everything goes according to plan, and the worst of evils is avoided. I hope this record isn't needed. Ew. But the one listening to this is a loved one who's fallen victim to the curse, and I'm very sorry.
Ugh. You're sorry for yourself then. Because Saya Kujo. Saya Kujo, darn.
The recording ends there. I clench my fists so hard my nails dig into my palms. Yes, the voice in the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person at all. But Marcus claimed so many victims over the past month. I even lost my little sister, Saya. Was she just another inevitable victim that the voice spoke of? I
can't forgive him, honestly. Maybe you should have, yeah, I cannot.
Can't forgive him. Ever since I lost my memories, I've lived as Kazuo McGee with a Q. My blood boils at what Masamune Kujo did.
Ew. Oh, that was still chapter 5? Wow, okay. Okay. Well, I guess that just means that whatever is next, it's still the same stream.
2 months have passed. The occasional cool breeze signals that summer is almost over. I've spent my time putting the case of the mark to rest as best as I can. I put Sai to rest by burying the rabbit and contacted the surviving mark bearers.
Aww. Wow.
Putting the Buddha statues in places of honor was also one of those tasks. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't just leave them there. Plus, there was no way Christie to keep quiet about the statues, so with their guidance, and Yasuoka, Diamond, and Banshee's help, they carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to H Shrine. By now, my memory is completely returned, but I still can't think of myself as Masamune Kujo. My memories of my past feel more like I'm reading someone else's biography. Legally, I am Masamune. I inherited the Kujo mansion. I'm not sure how to feel about it, but I think I'll consider it a way to pay Saya back for saving me.
That's him.
About Masamune Kujo. He became head of the Kujo 7 years ago.
Something kanji. No kanji ni. I'm just skipping over the kanji because darn it. I'm so ashamed. Gomenasai.
Scholarly inclined and introverted, he wasn't the type to be very social. He left all public appearances to Saya Kujo, so not many knew what he looked like. The only photos of him are from small local newspapers. Masamune accidentally uncovered Mary in the family's warehouse 5 years ago. That discovery changed his life. He traveled extensively abroad in order to learn more about Mary. In one country, I got into an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, that country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if that was merely my terrible luck or if Mary's curse had something to do with it. When I was finally able to contact home, Syed had already become the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All of my efforts to suppress her power were completely useless. My memories unraveled faster than I thought. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One theory says a doll maker in the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says the spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence in the doll. In the end, it's still a mystery. No one knows what happened to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died tragic deaths. Shortly after the turn of the 20th century, it came to be owned by the head of the Kujos. He either didn't know the curse or simply didn't believe it, but disasters began befalling the family. Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. Then, the tragedy in the shelter happened. Seething grudges of the experiment's victims and the Buddha statues that may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact she remains altered many people's fates, mine and the mark bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving mark bearers.
No one died, you know?
Moe Watanabe became a part-time writer for a magazine, Oop Arts Monthly. She sometimes comes to Kujo Mansion to interview me about spirits and ghosts. Takasa Yoshida is studying every day for the middle school exams next year. He bragged in his letter to me about how well he did in the national mock tests.
Wow. Real good.
Satoru Mashita brought me a drink like he promised. It seems he's thinking about becoming a private detective.
You're not going back to the force?
He asked me if I wanted to join him. Was he serious? I don't know for sure. Sho Nagashima is picking fights, riding his bike and doing whatever he wants, as usual. But recently, out of the blue, I heard he's joined his neighborhood's baseball team.
Whoa, good for you, Sho. I'm so proud of you. I feel like a big brother, like super happy. I just wanna give him a noogie.
Christy Arimura has started writing an essay exposing all of her past affairs.
Whoa, it's a confession now.
She's trying to get back into the industry. Suzumorimia was able to see her father. Lately, she's... Lately, she started asking me for advice about how to get her parents to reconcile. I have no idea if I helped at all, but she says they sometimes have meals together now.
That's good. That's good.
Eita Nakamatsu has gone back to surfing the BBS every day, as usual. But what's new is he's been stopping by the city employment center.
Oh, he's getting a job.
I guess he wants to get a steady job and be a role model for Suzu.
For Suzu?
Best of luck to him. A day doesn't go by that I don't see Ai on Kashiwagi on TV as part of Love and Hero.
So he watches the TV now, huh?
He sent a ticket. She sent a ticket like she promised, but I need to drum up some courage to go on a concert for teens. Alone. At my age.
Dude, that's alright. I have read a manga which is like Hitman's Idol. I think that's what it's called. And yeah, shame. You have nothing to be ashamed about.
Tawako Yasuoka is still working as a fortune teller in Ginza. Apparently, she believes I have spiritual powers or something. She keeps sending customers with spirit problems to the mansion. I wish she'd stop.
Okay, so he's a spirit detective now, or rather, a spirit hunter.
Madoka Hiro spends her days working as a researcher while also visiting the shelter. Her and Banshee squabble a lot, but I wish she'd stop complaining to me about it.
Oh, she still stops by, huh?
Shuji Daimon seems to be doing better now, like a weight's been lifted off his chest. He's in the process of convincing officials to publicize the shelter and build a memorial for it. Banshee Ito has returned to his beloved underground shelter. He stops by the mansion sometimes, filling the place with his scent. Ew. Of course he comes to beg me for food.
Wow, okay.
Now then, I finish my break and return to the workbench in the corner of the room.
Ugh.
Over the past 2 months, Mary has managed to repair herself. Her power hasn't completely come back yet. She's still extremely frightening. And then Jibutsu alone won't be enough to continue sealing her powers in the years to come. I must prepare extra spiritual measures. It's taken a long time to get those ready, but today I've finally finished. Once everything's complete, I replace the Nenjibutsu inside Mary. Finally, it's over.
Wait, what do you mean?
I picked Mary up and put her in a wood box. 5 years. It's all started when I opened the lid of this box. Mary stares up at me from the depths of the box. I have no idea if she's aware of what's happening right now, but there's no doubt she'll regain her powers when the Nenjibutsu wears out decades from now. I'm determined to find a way to destroy this cursed doll before that happens.
Here's the thing. Here's a suggestion. Why don't you make another Nenjibutsu, huh? And then when the old Nenjibutsu is almost run out, you just make another one. You just use the new one. Put it inside, then switch it out whenever needed, just like batteries, you know? Sometimes I scare myself how smart I can be.
Until that day. You need to stay asleep, Mary.
Death mark. And Wow. Okay, that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun indeed. I like that a lot. What is this? Is this an MV or something? We'll see. Oh, well, okay. I'm gonna just keep having this play out because, you know, there might be like a little post credit scene or something like that. Also, since I've finished the game, uh what do you guys want me to play next? It's still like, yeah, we did it. You survived. Yeah, we did. Yeah, what do you guys want me to play next? I have like Spirit Hunter NG, which is the sequel, which is not standalone kind of story. And there's also Death Mark 2, which is the direct sequel to this one. There it is. Production and Copyright Experience Inc. Wonderful, wonderful. Or would you guys rather I play something different? Gallery. There you go, the gallery. Let's take a look, shall we? If there's gonna be jump scare, I'm gonna hate you for the rest of your life.
And now, a lot of time has passed. The muted chirping of insects gently drift along the breeze that enters the mansion. It's cool enough to sleep through the night again. It's nearly autumn, after all. I stare out the window at the unchanging scenery without really seeing it. Clouds in the distance rumble with thunder. As if on cue, chill wind brushes up against the window pane.
また雨か。
I'm not gonna voice that. Because he's already voiced it.
Comment, because otherwise it feels like I'm in a dream. It's as if a stranger is speaking. I stare at the leaden sky. Even though I'm resting in a chair, I feel like I'm somewhere far away. When I shift, I see out of the corner of my eye a stack of books piled up on a desk. Some are pretty difficult to get my hands on, but I don't feel like reading them anymore. I could read all of them, and none will give me any type of clue. That's all I've learned after all this time wasted. The longer I try, the further away it gets. That thing sleeping in the wooden box. I head downstairs to make myself some coffee. There's a sudden knock at the door. That hollow sound doesn't bring back good memories. It used to signal the arrival of new mark bearers to the new mansion. But that's in the past now. I swing the door open. Standing in front of me is...
Moe! Konnichiwa, Moe-san!
Moe Watanabe.
It's now a good time, mister? Oh, if it isn't, just tell me and I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, it's fine. Moe flashes a carefree smile and steps inside with a pep in her step. Just her presence makes this place feel less gloomy. With a start, I realize that Moe isn't my only visitor.
お久しぶりです、おじさん。
Sorry for coming without contacting you.
Tsukasa? This is rare. Why are you here?
It'd been a while since we'd met up, so we talked about what happened. And obviously, the topic came to you. So I told him that I visit you a lot and that he should come with me. No big deal, right?
Nah, I was just getting bored. Of course, I don't mind. I was just getting bored.
Yeah? I figured as much. You seem the type with time on your hands.
I haven't seen them both together since the mark. Always come by sometimes for interviews and the like for an occult magazine. But this is the first time I've seen Tsukasa Yoshida since then. I wasn't really concerned over him, but I'll admit, I'm relieved to see he's alright.
I'm glad to see you're well. Have you gotten the chance to relax?
I have. But aren't you busy with entrance exams? Do you have time to waste doing this?
Breaks are important. As an adult, you should understand that.
Yeah, you're right. Glance over to see Moe staring at me. What is it?
It's just, I'm working hard at my job too. Don't have anything to say?
I know you are. Trust me, I know you are. You've barreled your way in here several times already.
That doesn't sound very encouraging. No way am I a match for Tsukasa. He works crazy hard. He was first in the recent mock tests. That's only natural. After all, I have a goal.
You do? I've never heard him mention it. Or maybe I should say I never expected him to say he has a goal. You have something you're trying to accomplish?
My parents were lawyers. So I was thinking of entering the juridical profession, but...
Was thinking, huh? Has he changed his mind then?
Wow, that's a cool dream. Jurassic... So you like dinosaurs too?
Tsukasa's glare is full of contempt.
Not Jurassic, juridical! Isn't it working and dealing with the law? Are you really in high school, Moe? Oh, wow. Okay. An elementary school boy telling up a high school girl. Darn. Wow, okay.
I've never been at a loss for words before.
To be honest, now I'm not sure. If possible, I'd like to ask you for your opinion, mister. Is that alright?
Yeah, I don't mind, but I'm kind of surprised. Who'd think Tsukasa would ask me for advice?
That incident was wrapped up. I was wrapped up in, started it. Now I know there are so many incomprehensible things in the world. I'm considering going into science in order to elucidate them. But my parents feel that it would be difficult to tell them.
Ah, I see. That's what's going on. It's a serious predicament.
You don't seem like someone who has much in the way of work experience. What do you think we should do?
Think it over first. It's difficult to say. Everything that happened could have just shaken him up. It might be a good idea to talk it out with his family and think on it before deciding. So that's what I tell him.
See, it's true. I have time. Thank you very much. I feel a bit better now.
I have no idea if my advice was really helpful or not, but Tsukasa boss politely to me.
Great, you good now? Your future is bright, unlike this old guy here, so don't worry too much. That's not true. I'm sure he also has a bright...
They both look at me.
Nope, can't picture it. That's what makes him approachable. So it's good to vent to, at least. But there are definitely things that only he can do.
Honestly, I can't think of any myself. Make a good pot of coffee, but that's not really what they're talking about.
I mean, there's that doll.
Tsukasa falls silent. It seems my expression gave me away.
Have you not made much progress?
Nothing I can share at the moment. I've researched everything I can. Mary's true identity is as elusive as smoke. Still haven't managed to find clues. So I'm taking a bit of a break right now. I'm glossing over it, but to be honest, any sort of tension has vanished. My rest hasn't relaxed me. It's more like I'm a balloon that's lost all its air. If I was risking my life and facing death every day, it might be different, but right now, my determination to move forward that I had back then is gone.
That's so. I'm sorry, I had no idea. Then it might be best for you to rest and relax a bit. How about a trip to improve your mood? Might get a good idea.
I'm about to reply to that when
Another door!
another knock at the door.
Who could that be? Yes, who is it?
Mori calls out playfully like she lives here and skips over to answer the door.
邪魔するぞ。
Satoru?
The brusque voice belongs to
I knew it.
the ex-detective Satoru Mashita.
おいおい、なんだこのざまは。いつから託児所になったんだ。
I didn't. Huh? Mr. Mashita? Why are you here? Did you come to see us?
Mo is clearly excited, but Sakasa is collected as he bows politely.
I'm in your debt for your help back then. Still, I'm surprised. I didn't think we'd be able to meet here.
Mashita gives an annoyed shake of his head.
I'm the one asking why you're here.
Yeah.
We're going in circles now.
Don't lie. I know you're happy to see us. You're always hiding your feelings. Oh, but what a huge coincidence. We've got everyone from the Hanahiku case back together again. This is totally destiny.
I feel conflicted seeing her innocent smile. If everyone's happy after such a horrific event, then maybe it'll fade quickly to memory.
Everyone, huh? In that case, one person... No. No one being is missing.
As he mutters, he glances a spot in the room. It would be best to change the subject. So why are you here?
I have something to ask you first.
He answers me with a question, like usual.
Wiki, you told that fortune teller about my office, didn't you?
Does he mean
Toako
Yasuoka? Yeah, it might have come up while I was talking to her about Mary.
Why'd you have to go and do that? Now I'm drowning in under investigation requests. Wait, does that mean?
Are you a private eye, Mr. Mashita?
Moe butts in, her eyes shining. She's not timid, I'll grant you that.
Wow, I guess you'd be pretty good at that. Oh, if you get an interesting job, bring me along with you.
Even Mashita can only blink at her innocence.
And this is exactly why it's annoying.
Still, when I think about it, Mashita's complaints don't make much sense. How could he be disadvantaged by my sharing his info with Yasuoka, who's incredibly famous? He himself said he was drowning under requests. I only told her about your office. What's wrong with that? Getting job requests is good, isn't it? What detective hates too many requests? Plus, he only just started. Even if he's insanely talented, there's no way he's already overwhelmed.
It depends on what the request is about. The one I just got is the worst.
Did he just hesitate? Mashita?
It's your fault that this happened. So, McGee,
Yeah?
I'm going to have you help me.
Help you? Wait a minute, what are we talking about here?
Can't you guess based on the context? I believe he's telling you he wants your help with the detective job. Wow, I can't really picture him working as a private eye, though. Now, if we were to investigate a supernatural phenomenon, that would be... Wait, don't tell me. This worst request ever that you got.
We all hold our breath as we stare at Mashita.
Exactly. A spirit might be involved. It's a good opportunity. This is what I heard from that old fortune teller.
Ooh, there we go with the chapter 6 with an after.
雨の赤ずき
Ameo. Wakazuki. Oh, this is total for real, I swear. I think I saw something real bad in that Love Hotel suite the other day.
You heard about the Red Riding Hood girl? That rumor about people disappearing after The rumor after people disappearing about entering that love hotel in K-City?
On rainy days, this girl stands by the road like she's trying to get customers. Anyone who goes into the hotel with her ends up missing. And here's the kicker. Eventually they're found, but their heads are so messed up they can't even remember their names. Some end up dying in the hospital, and others jump in front of trains. Well, I totally forgot when I was walking around at night the last time it rained. There was a girl in the red raincoat there, so I thought I'd chat her up. But when I got close to her...
Tell me, are you?
She suddenly started whispering to me. I got real creeped out, so I bolted. Now I'm seriously glad she didn't follow me. Thinking back on it, something was odd. It wasn't raining that hard, but she was the only one who was soaked from head to toe. Later I realized that raincoat was probably soaked in blood.
That's all I was told.
I'm sorry. But I must say that sounds like a simple ghost story. The rainy shopping district in the red raincoat. Rather suspicious.
Bashita ignores the concept, looking straight at me instead.
It's enough to make me concerned. I'll leave the rest to you, McGee.
You're coming with me.
I'm bogged down with my other cases, so I don't have time to spare. It's your fault that old lady brought this to me, so you need to take responsibility.
But
Come on, you can help him out a little. I'll help too. The editorial department might have... Department? I know you're trying Axis games. You don't need to... You don't need to prove yourself. The department might have some info in a case like this. And your investigations needs an assistant, right? Did you learn nothing, Miss Moe? Isn't this what put you in danger last time?
last time, those words draw my eyes immediately to a certain spot. She's not here anymore. The same thing won't happen. It can't. But somewhere deep in my heart, I'm anxious.
Don't work yourself up. It's more likely that it's just a lie. A bunch of it sounds like it was made up. That's why it's such a pain to have an absurd request like this brought to me.
Bashita's right. It's highly likely the whole story was made up. If I had to point out anything concerning about it, it's pretty detailed for just a rumor, and it leaves the same kind of impression as rumors of real spirits.
But it's better to be safe than sorry. If it does end up true, then we need to act now, yeah?
Okay. I'll do it.
I hoped you'd say that. You better get rid.
No, I'm going alone.
What? No way, that's not fair.
And you should complain, but I can't put her in harm's way. Listen, Moe, I need you to search for info. I've got no way to research these rumors, but you have access to a lot more than me. Use your position to gather information.
I really hate sitting out and watching you do everything. But if that's how I can help best, then that's all I'll do. This time. If you find anything out, though, tell me, okay?
I promise. It's settled. Mashita takes out a notebook, rips out a page, and hands it to me.
The address at the hotel, Masquerade. It's abandoned now, though. Meet me there at 8 tomorrow night.
Masquerade? Abandoned? Wow, okay.
8 p.m. I have to go at a specific time.
The client set the time. The old lady said she'd call in help, so it's probably a scheduling thing.
I don't have to handle this alone then. Plus, this is Yasuoka. I'm sure she has some kind of plan in mind.
Well then, I need to get my other cases.
Mashita turns on his heel and vanishes out the front door. He's just as suddenly back. What's wrong? Weren't you leaving?
Nothing. Just realized it's a little late for kids to be wandering around outside.
Mashita calls out to the other two.
Hey, you two. I'll drive you back. So hurry up and get in the car.
Oh, is that okay? Then I'll take you up on that. I agree. It is pretty late. Sorry to trouble you. Well then, mister, we'll be going. Very good, very good, very great, very great. They don't have to stay, which is good.
The rhythmic ticking of the grandfather clock echoes through the hall. How long has it been since those three went home? I sit and mull over what Mashita told me. I have a bad feeling about this. It's perfectly reasonable to believe it's just rumors, a normal case even. But the more I think about it, the more I'm doubting it. I avert my eyes from the sofa. Silently ask is its absent master I silently ask its absent master a question, but of course there's no way she'd reply. The next evening. I get ready and leave my room with heavy steps. The clock says it's 6 on the dot. It's still early for the meetup time. I'm guessing consciously I'm a little impatient, but I'm already ready. There's no reason to wait here at the mansion. I guess I'll go. I'll just kill time if I'm early. I'll learn the truth. In and out. It'll be quick. I turned the car key. My mood improved somewhat.
New info was added. Rumors of Red Riding Hood. So there's an extra case, huh? Anyway, is there anything in the bag? No. Cannon soldier. Ah, there you go. Uh-huh. There anything else? One day, summer comes to an end. Moi and Sakasa suddenly come to visit. As we're catching up, another former mark bearer appears. It's Mashita. Before our surprise can even settle in, he starts telling us about a request that the fortune teller, Toko Yasuoka, brought to him. There's a ghost story that takes place in the hotel street in K-City. A young girl wearing a red raincoat appears on rainy days, and anyone who enters a love hotel with her ends up missing. Even worse, they are later discovered to have gone insane and tragically ending their lives. That's the dark rumor swirling around K-City. Mashita makes me investigate the rumors because he's angry I told Yasuoka about his office. Moi gets excited about the occult, but I can't get her involved again, so I ask her to gather info for me while I visit the hotel in question, masquerade alone. Mashita thinks the whole mess is bull, but for some reason, I'm uneasy. Maybe it's just my imagination. Alright. Well, since this is technically the last part, because it is titled the last part, I might as well just end it here. The chapter, I mean, not the stream. Talk.
We may as well head out now. According to Mashita's note, Masquerade is in the center of K-City. It's not far, but I don't know the area. No harm in leaving a little early.
Oh, exit. Okay. Wait. Excuse me for that. Masquerade, let's go.
I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. The rain falling when I left Kujo Mansion is now turned into a drizzle. I park my car in the lot and walk to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end.
This end? Or is it this? Or this? Or this?
So that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon-lit street because of the rain. Didn't that rumor, Red Riding Hood appears when it rains, it's a perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone can step inside if they wanted. I see. So that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on the dare, running across suspicious people or squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated. And when we get the rumor, that's the base of this case. I bet someone has been has seen in red clothes and turned it into Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. Guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry though, this time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man, standing alone, in the middle of this road, the red light district.
Standing here, I realize that I'm just old man trying to. That I'm just a man in the red light district. Man, I kind of miss playing Revengeance. It was a cool game, I gotta say. It was a cool game. Very fun, but really clunky, especially on the 360. But then again, maybe it does maybe it has a PC port that's really good. You never know.
This isn't going to do anything good for my reputation. Should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. And glance around the area for a place.
もしかして
Oh, is that Yumiki? Hiro!
やっぱりそうだよ久しぶりじゃない
A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Madoka Hiro. Hiro? I heard I had help, but I didn't think it'd be you.
What, you don't approve? Take your complaints up with Yasuoka.
I'm glad it's you. No, that's not it. To be honest, I'm happy that it's someone I know. Introductions would only waste time, especially in a place like this.
Huh. Oh, that's a surprise. I didn't think you were that considerate.
My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. I wasn't expecting her to have changed. She definitely hasn't.
Wow, okay.
Do you still visit the underground shelter?
Yes, well, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on your end?
Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax.
I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever. I think I have a pretty clear picture now. She was asking about Mary, wasn't she?
Hiro glances down at her watch distractedly. Is something wrong?
No, he should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is.
いや
Wait, what?
してしまったかな
Everyone, the gang's all here, huh? Next thing you know. Excuse me. Next thing you know, Suzu and Christy and Ada are gonna be your even Banshee, huh? It's the final chapter.
Daimon? You were rounded up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yasuoka insisted, so I'll be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me. My health has been much better since then. The cough has mostly gone away too. Really? He seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body, and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiro just recently, but, well, I hope we'll work together again.
I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but I owe the old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back.
You owe her?
Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents. She's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess not just her. You saved me too, back then, when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you.
I see. Thanks. I can't say I ever expected Hiro to feel that way. But in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay to for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change?
Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually been better than...
Hiro's cell phone rings in her pocket.
Oh, give me a second. Alright, sorry, I got an email. Let's see here.
Hiro checks the screen, her back turned to me.
Hiro seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself.
Sorry to drag you all the way out here then.
No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're...
A friend?
No, something even stronger. Like a comrade in arms.
Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by her manager. She was supposed to be here too. Oh my goodness.
Ai. She means the idol Ai Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too. But bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare.
So here.
Hiro hands me her cell phone. What are you doing?
She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself.
I don't really need...
But you're grumbling and take the call?
Hiro shoves the phone into my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. Guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello? Hi?
Oh, is that you, Mr. McGee? Good morning. It's me, Ai Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I'll regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life.
Whirlwind of words is the same as always. Energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this.
Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue's coming up. Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. McGee. Okay, bye.
And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes us by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins.
She's tiring, isn't she? Jeez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on the case.
By the way, Miki, are you close to Kashiwagi?
That's an odd question coming from Daima.
Don't tell me he's a fan.
Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least.
Could you get me her concert tickets? The kid at work's a huge fan of her, but he can never get a ticket.
Oh, that explains it. Still, I didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking. How many do you need?
3 if possible. I'd like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity.
You're a little old for idols. You have a thing for girls?
I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it.
Subject change right now would be wise.
雑談とは余裕だな。だが遊びじゃないぞ。気を引き締めろ。
Also, don't let Hiro meet Eita. That's going to be a much different conversation.
Mashita, what are you doing here?
This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed.
Jerk. What planning on observing us are you? What if he hadn't shown up?
One of you is no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming.
Ai Kashiwagi couldn't make it. It seems her manager caught her.
That's so.
He shrugs, indifferent. He figures it won't make much difference. So you took care of your other cases already?
Thought I told you. I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you.
Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing shrilly.
Oops, this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another.
So it's just Hiro and I. Huh.
We decide to take shelter from the rain. Diamond has to finish his call. We may as well hear what info Mashita has for us.
Oh, they look nice in this splash art. Wow, okay. I like it. I love it. Also, just so you guys can see. I'm gonna move the chat a bit here. Wait, that was high. Not that. There you go. Here's here's Diamond. We're kind of looking like Snape, which I'm not opposed to. Snape is fine. Anyway,
We commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start our improvised strategy meeting.
God, this rain is irritating. I hate it.
Hero grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashita gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he starts to talk.
いいか、俺も暇じゃない。手短に話すぞ。
Also, by the way, guys, here's a little PSA: smoking is bad for you. Yeah, but even if you do smoke, that's okay. The only pet peeve I have of smoking is like, not being considerate of other people, because sometimes people smoke and then they just don't care where the smoke goes to. Very, very inconsiderate if if other people are affected by the smoke that you puff out. And secondhand smoking is definitely much worse than firsthand smoking. So those affected by the puff of smoke is really are worse off than you. So and it's not even their choice. They're just inhaling it because they have they were in the way of the smoke, I guess, or the smoke is in their way, pass by them and stuff. So please be more considerate of others when smoking. Thank you very much.
That hotel Masquerade closed down about a year ago now. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but why he went missing is unknown, but something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hero pipes up, frowning.
And that just proves this is a normal case. Is there any point in searching the hotel?
Mashita taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash. He then continues with the same train of thought. It seems he's going to ignore Hiro's question.
A few publications had fun with the story for a while. It's prime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now, this is just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate turf. They likely applied pressure to keep things quiet.
Makes sense for a red light district. At least, that's how it seems from the way he's talking.
What started spreading around at the same time as that missing persons case are...
Mashita waves his lit cigarette out toward the street.
The rumors of Red Riding Hood. And we're the wolf. Ow! Baby, I'm preying on you tonight! I'm kidding, I'm sorry.
The so-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things. But altogether, it seems Masquerade is the center of all the rumors. Yasuoka brought the request to me, and is also of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street soaked with rain. Neon lights, and its feet almost seem to be staring out at the world.
What if Red Riding Hood is the Masquerade Hotel? Ooh, a building is the ghost.
I see. So do you have other... When I turn around, someone is standing there. My heart thunders in my chest.
おい、ヒーロー、後ろに。
You know, Red Riding Hood looks a little like a Gorillaz band member. Are you the rumored fifth member?
あ、何よ。でもいる？
Hiro looks behind her, puzzled.
Nothing's there.
Sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I make an effort to gloss over it, but there's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Diamond's call ends.
すまない
Sorry.
休暇が出てしまったさ
Ah.
I managed to walk them through procedures, but I need to go soon or I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later. I promise. Diamond runs off into lightly falling rain.
That kind of sounds like a good name for something. Lightly falling rain. Wow. I like that.
Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiro and I will have to handle the investigations by ourselves tonight.
残ったのは理系バカ一人かいささか心もとないな
Seriously? I mean, we worked well together in the Canon Soldier case, so...
はあんた今なんて言った
Ah, it's so cute. Is that how you treat people helping you out?
Paying no mind to Hiro's violent outburst, Mashita calmly looks at his watch. It's time. Enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone.
What? What a jerk.
Calm down. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. Tried to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful.
You can't calm down with just someone just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm going to make sure I find a clue and I'll rub it in Stuart's face. Come on, let's go. Alrighty then. Well, chapter 6. I got a star. Did you see that? Do you see this? I got a star. Ah! I like that. I like that. What else is there? Oh, there's still nothing. Nothing new, huh? Alright, well, nothing in the bag. Riding hood. Oh, let's see. There you go. Aftermath survived. Wait, what happened to their, thingy? They disappeared. Their aftermaths. These three are the last ones who have aftermaths. What happened? Oh well. Return to Kujo Mansion? Why? Just...
We step inside and are greeted by chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite detailed floor.
Where are we? What's on my right ear?
It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby.
Oh, right. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot into the hotel, and yet Hiro's fiery determination appears to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hiro?
I'm fine. It's not like some weird spirit's going to pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think something's odd?
Like what?
Maybe it's because it's only been a year since this place shut down, but it's less damaged than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff.
You know, now that she mentions it, it's true.
Yeah, no one visits it, doesn't it? Don't they? Or at the very least, they don't, you know. And you'd expect like an abandoned place to be more derelict than usual, and more hooligans to visit and vandalize.
The store.
It's the emergency staircase. The sign is above the door there.
Shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we were able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. So then, why? Mashita mentioned earlier. He said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate.
Yeah, what about it?
Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd be most likely to tag would be...
Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing then. You think they made it off limits?
On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her.
That helps us though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan? Should we just do a thorough search of each floor for now?
We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny like Hiro suggested. There's nothing else we can do.
Okay, let's get to it then.
Well,
Yeah, well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least.
yeah. If we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and we'll withdraw.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Alright. What's in this?
There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. It's a display case holding various products. A painting is clearly out of place among them.
Masquerade wife.
It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown.
Masked woman wearing a wedding gown? You mean Hanayome?
It's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device.
Okay. Yeah, for now, guys, I gotta nature calls, but, yeah, you guys go ahead and, hydrate and take a rest a bit. I am feeling a little bit tense, by the way, so, yeah, I'm just gonna calm down while taking a poo. And yeah, I'll be right back. I am back. Guess who's back? Back again. Lucy's back. Scared again. Alright. So, we can start from here. This is slightly ajar, so there's definitely someone who there could be someone who came through here. Let's try the elevator first. Thank you, Brother Zin. How's everyone doing, by the way? If you guys are liking the video, the stream, you can go to YouTube and leave a like, or if you want, you can follow me over on Twitch, whichever tickles your fancy, tickles your nibbles or something.
Shine my flashlight through the safety window. There's only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor.
Can I open?
I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moved slightly, but I've put all my weight into it. Based on what I can see on the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom.
But this is the ground floor. What do you mean? Whatever. I shouldn't push my luck. What about here?
The door to the emergency stairs is locked. It's a locked door.
I didn't know what I expected. Alright.
It's the entrance to the reception booth. Go inside the booth.
Yes.
The key ring has been left carelessly on the front desk. This ring is a tag that reads for emergencies.
Got the emergency. Nice. You look like you found something useful right off the bat. It says it's for emergencies then.
Hero looks at the door to the right.
Might open the door to the emergency stairs.
Yeah. Let's try it.
Alright. Yeah, it opens.
I know. Use them?
Of course, of course. How are we going to solve the mystery if we don't go up? You know. That wasn't scary at all. I wasn't scared at all. I was just, what?
A chandelier. It's dusty, spoiling its beauty. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man.
Okay.
Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside.
Okay, what? Why is there chains here?
I checked behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box.
Okay. Why are there iron bars in the window? Okay, for the safety of everyone involved.
Sturdy iron bars seems to be a little much if they're only there to stop people from falling.
Yeah, it kind of is like sketchy.
I put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. The springs simply creaks fruitlessly. The jar is locked. Seems to be a simple stopper type lock, like one you'd find on a writing desk.
Why don't you just break it?
Shouldn't that be a last resort?
Seems like a natural choice for a mammalian primate hominidae. What do you mean? Are you calling me a brute? Wow. Wow, hero. What a nice thing to say. Okay, there's nothing. Although the sink is... Ew.
Search, see if there's anything inside. I only get dust in my fingers.
What about the toilet?
Horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting.
Man, you don't want to put your hand inside and look if there's anything inside? You're no James Sunderland. I see. Alright. What about this one?
Opened the door to the guest room. Walked inside.
Okay. I thought there was something. I was like, what?
A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Were they hung there to match the hotel's theme? It's still really creepy.
And it's kind of like a hazard if you think about it, because pointy end. That could be something. Anyway, telephone.
The power cord and phone line have been both cut. The phone can't be used.
Ah, that's good. I was half expecting something bad.
Bed to the mattress. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. Notice a notebook lying there.
Mask guest book 202.
The guest book? Why? It's just... I flip through it. Inside are pictures drawn in colored markers.
Hotel Masquerade's guest book. Feel free to write about the sweet time you've spent together.
Clearly they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments.
Wow, so that's what people do. Hero?
Suddenly Hero is peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instinct makes me try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hand easily.
There's no reason to hide it. We're not children.
Well, yeah, but...
Now, let's see here. I see.
At first she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but... She starts acting odd. What's the matter, Hero?
What? I'm fine. I just had enough. Reading stuff this vulgar does things to your head. So, take it back.
She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it landed open on. It looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. There's something written in thin, scrawling letters.
This is bad. Something might have ratted this out. There are rumors that she tattled to the teach and said she was going to the fuzz. So bad. What should...
That's all I can make out.
Teach? That phrasing. Rather immature. Must be a student.
Yeah, I think so too.
But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Maybe schoolgirl. Oh!
That would be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion.
That would mean this entry. It sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend. Stupid can she get? Reap what you sow.
Kids have their own issues to deal with too. It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. Though at least one thing has been made clear thanks to these notes. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious that there was a lot of illegal stuff going on here.
That sounds logical enough. The number in the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books.
True. If we could get more info from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out.
Alrighty then. What's inside here? Another talisman.
Hero, but don't think she'd be able to help me lift it. Maybe you should just search elsewhere for now.
Yeah. Maybe I'll find out Shaw knows something about this.
The trash can has a giant crack in it, and probably happened when it was knocked over.
And you're not gonna search it? Well, okay. I really am like kind of unchill about this.
The bathtub is stained with dust and slime.
The
mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. I peer into the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating.
Either the mirror is a red herring, or The mirror is, you know, an important part of the stuff.
I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. Try pulling on the elevator door. It moves.
Oh, wait. Wait, what?
Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand.
What? Are you serious? Fine. I guess I can try.
On my count. 1, 2. We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open, but
Sorry. It's too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough.
fortunately we were unable to open it.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, even if you weren't there and Diamond was instead the one here, I don't think we would have opened it as well. Because I'll be honest, I'm sorry, Diamond, but you're kind of weaker than you're kind of weak. Wait, never mind. But yeah, I'm sorry, Diamond, but you are kind of weaker than our girl here. Oh, it should be inside this. Right. Emergency.
Keys fit, but none of them seem to work.
Ah, well, shucks. Alright. Third floor. Is there a fourth floor, though? Oh, there is! Oh my goodness. That is quite a thing in it. Okay. This is the masquerade wife.
Picture of a masked woman walking with a cane.
Wait. Man, what kind of footsteps do you guys have? What kind of boots do you guys have? Are they like made of concrete? That's why it's so noisy. What about electrical device? Is there no painting here? What's this? Various products. There you go. Masquerade wife. Masked woman wearing a wedding gown. A wedding gown. Going up. A wedding gown. Gazing at a man. A wedding gown, a man. And a cane. Yeah.
It's an object filled with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device.
Okay. Guest room. Okay, for some why am I looking slowly?
The vase holds some cheap fake flowers.
What about this one?
It's a bedside table crammed full of stuff. I look around the bedside table and find
A talisman. Oh. A spoon? Spoon!
Were they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon is stained black.
Ew. Disgusting.
The large air conditioning unit. It's tinted yellow. Maybe from tobacco resin.
Never know.
Open the door to the bathroom.
Well, that's the door to the bathroom. Huh. I see.
Toilet paper stuck to the bottom of the trash can. But other than that, it's empty. A thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere, but one spot, which is quite clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or is it the work of someone else?
Someone tried to clean up.
Toilet sectioned off with a glass door. I open the door and check the toilet. If I find a wallet covered in black
That's moldy. Try not to breathe in it. So you did put your hand in the toilet. Wow. Okay, you're. Next thing you know, you're gonna dye your hair like brown. Go to go to a foggy town. I mean, like, dye your hair brown. Find a wife. Spend time with your wife. Wife dies from mysterious circumstances. Go to a foggy town in Maine. In Maine, state of Maine. There you go. Is anything inside?
I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but
Got a credit?
I guess probably dropped this. But the stains make it so I can't read the name of the card.
You could use that to ID one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you?
Yeah, you're right. My reply is half-hearted and distracted by the stains. I don't mention it to Hero, but the stains of the card look like blood. Old blood stains.
Nothing else. I see. I see. Okay. This doesn't look like a love hotel.
The Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. I don't want to imagine what it was used for. The part that looks like it was... the neck is broken and the head is missing.
A Spanish donkey. A Spanish donkey. What's a Spanish donkey? Let me take a look. Oh no, it's a torture device. Okay, well then, let's not shine in that.
Inside the glass case are whips and ropes. They're rather shoddily made. I doubt they would survive being used.
Is this a dom room?
There's a unnatural space along the wall. Going by the stain, it's likely someone once hung there.
Oh my goodness. Tea toys.
The wall would open, so it must be broken. Take the emergency key, and if the keys fit, none of them seem to work. Try pulling.
Alright, well... We're gonna find out we're gonna open that sooner or later. But for now, let's move on. And go up. How many floors does this thing have? And
I take the stairs and exit out into the hallway.
wait, what?
Hero suddenly shouts,
Isn't this the third floor?
"Don't be ridiculous, you're just imagining things." I'm sure she's just mistaken. I shine the flashlight at the floor number block. It says we're on the third floor again. Hero's face goes completely pale.
Absurd. We just came up from the third floor.
Just as Hero said, we definitely just climbed up from the third floor to the fourth. So why are we back on the third floor? It might just be a weird fluke. Let's try again.
Right.
We climb the stairs again like actors in a play, but
Yeah.
sure enough, we come back out on the third floor. Impossible. This time I'm sure we...
It's an optical illusion. That's it. There must be a trick with the lights.
Heroes completely lost it. I made absolutely sure that we were heading to the fourth floor from the third floor. And yet, this is obviously the third floor. If we're not hallucinating and this is real, then there are two possibilities. One is that all the floors above the third floor are intentionally made to look like the third floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the fourth floor. But telling her that will only make things worse. How about...
Sorry, I thought it was Hiro.
How about we give up on the fourth floor for now? We'll search the places we can get to.
Yeah, sure. Alright. Well. Let's see if we can use something from the bag. Maybe that. Maybe you could use the spoon for this. I got the spoon from here. So maybe maybe you can get to the second floor. Probably open like some kind of, yeah, we could probably open it using here. Spoon. You use the spoon to like turn the stopper, you know? I thought you could do that. Darn. Well, that's unfortunate. What about this? There's nothing in here. Nothing in there. Nothing in the bathroom. I'll be honest, I'm feeling lost of all tension right now, which is pretty good, at least for me. I'm okay with that. Left hotel. Can we return to the Kuja Mansion and see if we can change partners? No. If we don't return soon, that jerk of a PI is going to complain again.
Hero's right, we're still investigating. We'll head back to the masquerade after we rest.
Alright. Exit. Masquerade. I kind of feel like I'm missing something. Obviously, I am missing something. What else is there? Wait, what is that? What is that? Can I go left and right here? Return to the Kuja Mansion. No, right? And then from here, go straight inside, and then either go left or go right. Okay. Going up. Man, this is definitely like some kind of workout for us. The spoon should be able to be used here, right? Unfortunately, no. But, yeah, unable to lift it up as well. So going to the third floor. There should be something. Right about here now. See fake flowers, the bathroom. Something in here, no. Wait, what? Yeah, someone was in here. Work of something else. Well, if anything, the sound of rain on the running throughout the walls are kind of calming, to say the least. Moon. Uh-huh. Can I use the spoon? Take out the spoon. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. It's probably like all the sweat from all the people dominated. That's what I think. No, I just wanted to go back to the stairs. Alright. Go up.
Expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the third floor hallway. Doesn't seem to be a way to go up higher in the third floor of this hotel.
Alright, well... The thing is either in the second or this one. Insert. Yeah, right. Maybe I shouldn't be using the spoon, and instead I should be using this thing. This wait, what's this? It sounded like me when I yeah, I do like inhaling my snacks. That's what I think. Maybe I should use the credit card instead of the spoon on this.
Credit card. What do I do with it?
I thought you could slot it in. And then open it using that. Darn it. An empty cardboard box, you can use that. You can use that to hide, you know? Anyway, to guest book. There's definitely going to be a guest book in this this room. I just haven't found it. I found it on the other room, which is probably 201. And then, this one is 201. Something you find in the writing desk. Yeah, it's just... I may need to use my brain a little bit more in these things. Darn it. So how are you guys doing? Huh? I am doing great, by the way. It's kind of a bit cold, but then again, it is it is October, so snow's gonna come out anytime soon. This is second floor, so maybe the third floor would be something. I should be able to open these things, right? But for some reason, it's not letting me. And then, what about this one? I can't do anything about it. And then going to the bathroom, there's nothing in there except for the mirror, which only tells me that there must be someone in here. Or something. Oh, is that? Alright, you know what? Oh, there's still nothing. Oh. Kinda stuck. I could look up a walkthrough of this, but is that going to be good? Is that happy? Is that up for? Is that up the table on the table right now? Credit card, spoon, emergency keyring, guest book. Nothing, right? Darn. Wait. Maybe there's something in the bag. Maybe there's something in the No. Oh, well, I wonder what I'm missing right now. Because I'm definitely sure that I'm missing something. What about this chandelier? No. You can't interact with anything. Darn it. Come on. And just like that, I also feel entrapped inside this place. Wait, what?
If I stick something thin in there.
Yeah, I said... It's supposed to be the... There you go. Darn it. I should have looked at it first. Wow, okay. Even though it said a simple stopper thing, it still didn't let me do it. And then I take a... What are you going to do with the credit card?
I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work though. I slowly push the card into the locked gap between the jar and the top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it in without any resistance. Stopper is directly ahead, so if I keep sliding the card, there's a tiny bit of resistance, then it abruptly unlocks.
Wow, nice work. Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution.
Is that really a compliment? In any case, I open the jar to find
Guest book. And a mini massager? A battery operated massager, huh? Well, I'll leave its use up to imagination. So there are more guest books after all. Let's see, what does it say?
No, I'll look through this one. I firmly take the guest book from Hiro. I just learned that it's better to not let her see anything that's too shocking.
Oh, come on. I want to read through it for future reference.
Our investigation takes priority. You can read it later. Quickly flip through the pages looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. It doesn't take me long to find it. It's the last entry in this guest book, just like the other one we found.
Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Did Ko really tattle? Mr. N is not acting normally too. Sa hasn't been to school recently.
That's all I can make out.
Sa something Ko. Sounds like the one we read earlier.
This fully supports my earlier theory.
Yes, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why hasn't this been reported?
Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle. It was someone they knew too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. And supposedly, this person reported it to the teach too. The entry says that in the end, the Faz, aka the police, never came. We can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. Who's there? We both freeze for a moment. All is silent.
Was there noise from above just now?
Yeah. Someone might be above us.
On the third floor? No one was around when we were there earlier. Should we go see?
Silently nod.
Alright. Time to go back up. From what I believe, it's either Diamond or someone we both know. Or it could be the old man, looking for a place to like crash in. You know?
The instant I step foot in the third floor, I suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Hiro,
先生
I hear a voice from behind me. I quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs that we just came from. There's no one there.
What's wrong?
Did you not hear that voice? Girls, the metal door screeches like a scream and...
Ah, she looks nice. I mean, she doesn't look any monster. Although, she's missing a shoe. Maybe instead of a Red Riding Hood, she's a Red Cinderella or something.
Suddenly, a girl in a solid red raincoat is standing in front of us.
There she is. Wait. She's human. That ghost sorry was another lie.
Hiro, shh. Be quiet. I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice sneaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat.
嬉しい
I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir.
Sir? Hiro gives me an odd look from beside me at my muttering. It seems she can't hear the voice at all.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew you'd come. But, sir, who is that woman?
The echoey voice is like ice, but strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it, just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea.
I'm going to make sure.
Make sure? Make sure of what? The logical side of me wants not to get pulled in. The raincoat flutters in the stagnant air.
I really do hope that Hiro doesn't.
Sir, do you come to places like this very often?
Calm down. That's right. Sir, someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply?
I come with my wife.
Yes, of course. Hey, sir, would you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important? Friends or what's right?
Both are important. Are you serious?
Tell me one more thing, please.
Darn it.
When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong?
Selling. The world. The world is wrong. I'm dead.
Fake.
For an instant, I think the girl has vanished then. Something falls on my head.
Whoa, Hiro, get away, Hiro. Decide again. Okay, there you go. It has been quite a while since we've had something to the counter. Oh, there you go. We are now at 30. Alright. So, I finally found the death screen for that. So, let's go with the right choices this time. So, both are important, but now it's what's right. Someone she respects, huh?
Tell me one more thing, please. When the people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong?
What did I say the first time? The world? I got it wrong. Darn. I survived.
嬉しい
You really am. All the immoral people died.
I can just glimpse a twisted smile under the darkness of her hood. Who is this, sir? More importantly, Who in the world is this girl?
It's the Sako or something. And the sir is Mr. N, whoever the N is.
Questions swirl around my head. In that second of hesitation, the figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And Hiro dashes madly after her. Hiro, don't go! I desperately call after her, but there's no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. Shoot. I better follow her.
Your info was added to the spirit file. And she's gone in the companion place. Normally she should be here on this side. On this side, yeah. But now there's no more. Well, I'm not gonna say rest in peace because I'm going to save her because I like her a lot. All right. Upstairs.
I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the third floor hallway. Hotel. Some mysterious powers at work here, but Hiro dashed off to head upstairs from the third floor. Maybe she's still on this floor then. If it's impossible to get to the fourth floor, then Hiro should still be on this one. I step inside the guest room. Something's not right in here.
It's full of cobwebs now.
Are these spider webs? When I entered just a little while ago with Hiro, these things weren't here at all. It's hard to believe it, but the room's covered in spider webs now. I hear the bathroom door open.
Hiro?
Yeah, Hiro? So this is where you were. Hey, Hiro? Are you listening to me? She's acting strangely. Concerned, I move closer when she suddenly starts taking off her clothes. Hey!
Alright, you know what? I'm going to prepare the good old sensor throne.
Then,
Okay, there you go. I knew it. Okay.
she looks at me seductively from on top of the bed covered in spider webs.
待ってた。あなたが来るの。ずっとね。
What are you doing here?
What is it?
Yeah, what are you doing? Every word from her lips drips honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is so not like her at all. Is this really the same Hiro?
Kazuo, with a Q.
Hiro gracefully slides over the bed and beckons to me suggestively.
I think she's being controlled by the webs, but you never know. Maybe she's brainwashed.
What are you trying to say? Do you understand the situation we're in?
What does that matter? You're here. I'm here. Isn't that enough?
Is she being possessed? Her pale thighs glow on the bedsheet as she poses seductively. She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey.
Live or die. There you go.
We're all alone. Don't hold back. Take a good look.
The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Could it be Hiro is acting like this because... Is she continuing the questions from earlier? In that case, the clue would be... Remember.
What did she say before? Go on, look.
What do you mean by that? Have some shame. Ooh.
How cute.
Hiro suddenly starts coughing violently.
It's hard to breathe. Please, my back.
pat her back. Yeah.
The instant I touch her, her coughing stops.
That feels good. But I know.
Hiro suddenly lowers her voice.
Tried hard during college and at work not to lose to men. But I'm alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Kazuo. With a Q.
I depend on you.
Yeah. I survive. I will survive. Hey, yeah.
Hiro's shrill laugh pitches into madness. Hey, get it together. I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. It can't be. Is she? Her personality is suddenly and dramatically shifted, and this crazy laughter. Cold sweat drips down my neck.
No, I am not having a good time with her. She is being possessed, and I'm trying to be the most gentlemanly person that I could be with her.
This is almost like...
どうした誰かいるのか
I'm thinking that it's Daimon or Sho. There you go, I knew it.
Daimon, you came?
I'm safe. The chair is also. Guys, please give a clap to Mr. Chair for the throne, for the gaming throne, the best gaming throne ever. Yes, yes, give a clap to him for censoring the for censoring the H stuff in the game. It's not really H, but you know, and very grown-up stuff.
Daimon, you came? Sorry I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Did something happen? I'm not sure, but I quickly tell Daimon what's going on. He swiftly examines the laughing hero and turns to me with his findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She has to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I learned the patient carry. We just need to get her on our backs. Come on, we need to hurry. If she's been poisoned, then time is everything. Right, I'll help.
Man.
It was a bizarre and horrible night.
It was a dark and stormy night.
In the end, Hiro kept cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. He put her in an ambulance and Daimon rode with her to his hospital. The siren blasts through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me, and I find that I need to sit down. But I come back to my senses and look up. The rain has already stopped.
Ooh. Is this going to be the first chapter or the only chapter? Or is it going to be like...
The moment I get back in the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Fury rises within me, without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sealed Mary. So then why? Why again? The image of Hiro earlier fixes in my mind. I have to do something. Something. Her shrill laugh echoes in my ears.
Use talk to continue to the next day. Ooh. Well, there you go. We have had lots of things happening. Vibrates and makes loud noise when turned on. Very interesting usage. Anyway, I did say that we're going to end this stream, this chapter and the entire game with the stream, and so we're going to do such that. But let's go ahead and give ourselves a little recap right now. Oh, let's go to the bag. Let's go to the bag. And then Red Riding Hood. We meet a girl in the red raincoat inside the abandoned hotel. For some reason, she calls me sir and asks me questions, as if she wants to confirm something. Before she vanishes, I hear her whisper, all the immoral people died. More pressing, Hiro dashes up to the stairs after her without me. It's too dangerous. I need to follow her. She headed up to the 4th floor, and then she is now out of commission. Right? Yeah, which is unfortunate. I really do like Hiro. And ironically.
That's right. I have to investigate again tomorrow. Once I'm done looking things up, I should go to bed early.
What was that?
I hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as if I'm half asleep. Is someone there? My brain is too sluggish for thought. I couldn't say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but a loud noise makes me spring upright. Young eyes are staring at me.
I'm so sorry. I woke you up.
Suzu? What are you doing here?
The room was messy, so I thought I'd clean it for you. Sorry you didn't ask permission first. Oh, what?
That's not exactly what I meant.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing here? Oh, are you awake? Who is this? Jeez, are you a little too careless?
Christy, you're here too?
Is this like an Avengers thing where everyone gets together?
She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me.
You left the front door unlocked. Were you out investigating until late? It's not good to sleep on the sofa.
I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? Yeah, something like that.
Take better care of yourself. Oh, do you want some coffee?
No, I'm fine for now. More importantly, why are you here? Christy glances over at me and huffs.
I'm dropping off reports from Mr. Detective.
Mr. Detective? It must be research from Mashita's case. But who'd have thought Christy would listen to a request from Mashita?
That man is the worst. The attitude he had when asking for a favor. If I didn't know you, I'd have flat out told him no.
Guess you didn't agree because she wanted to. I understand. But why is Suzu here too?
Told her about my visit and invited her. We exchanged numbers a while back. Mm-hmm. Yes, she certainly surprised me, suddenly asking to be friends. It's the first time I've ever been friends with an adult.
Christy whispers to me.
Can't help but be worried. I have to make sure that creepy otaku isn't doing anything weird to her. I knew it. They go after children sometimes.
So that's why. She was worried because Eita's so forward. No, more likely because Suzu is too innocent.
But I'm a little bit relieved. He didn't seem very well when I was here before, so I've been worried. Oh. I think that was Suzu.
Thanks.
Yes, it seems you're fine now. I wish Ada could have come with us. He's working at the factory today.
Sounds like Eita started working seriously. It's never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard.
So moving on to the matter at hand. You heard how the owner of that hotel went missing, right? I have connections with the copy editor of that article. So I asked her. Sure enough,
Her expression clouds over.
the hotel and rumors of its legal services were juicy news for the media. They even knew that there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of the cash actually got some concrete proof. Interesting.
This telling of the story is fascinating, because Christy used to be in the media herself. The things recorded in the guest books we found may have been connected. Before we talk more about it. Suzu, sorry, but would you mind doing more cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess too.
Oh, okay. I can do that. I'll borrow your cleaning supplies then.
Suzu skips up the stairs. Christy seems to immediately catch on.
Not exactly a topic for kids' ears, huh? I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
No, it really is messy up there. Anyway, tell me more.
Yes, so the media at the time should have been pursuing the heart of the matter, but it's like this case was hardly reported on.
The media caught wind of the story, so the police should have been briefed on it as well. Yet what took place is masquerade is shrouded in darkness.
Sorry, I had to make more sense of the sentence.
It seems something's behind all this.
Behind? How do you mean?
I don't know if this is true or not. They had a whole list of all Masquerade's customers. Famous politicians and businessmen were on it. That reporter who got the proof up and went missing. A number of freelancers on the case also went missing, apparently.
That's horrible. Those are the only words I can find to describe it.
You're telling me? It's an outrage to silence those who are seeking the truth.
It's bad, but it'd at least be a little better if it was the work of regular humans.
The work of regular humans? What do you mean by that?
Exactly what it sounds like. The truth is, I tell Christy about what happened yesterday, what we found in the hotel, and what happened to Hiro. The color drains from Christy's face until she's as white as a sheet.
Suzu? We're leaving.
With their sudden yell, Christy stands up and prepares to leave. What? What's wrong?
No one told me.
What?
No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never going to face the spirit again. Not just thinking about me. I don't want Susie going through that era either.
Thinking about it, it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this, especially me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you involved. The research you've done is enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Christy looks at me in stunned surprise.
No, I should be the one apologizing. I owe you. You did everything you could to save us. But we... Something the matter?
Suzy re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion.
I just remembered something I have to do. So we need to leave. Sorry. You can keep cleaning next time, okay? Okay, I understand.
Suzy nods, though she looks suspicious. She's very perceptive. She has to have picked up the strained air between us.
Well then, see you, Mr. Miki.
I mean, considering Suzu's background, it is kind of, she learned from an early age about the tension in the air, probably because of her two parents bickering a lot when she was younger. Probably even now. You never know, though. But still, yeah. Surprisingly, even in, like, dark, in, like, families that fight a lot, the young children can learn good things and bad, but it's kind of like in an skewed kind of environment, so they might be learning a good thing, but it's like in the context of a bad thing. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but I hope that it's enlightening in pedagogical sense, or like in a behavioral learning kind of sense. Anyway, well then, see you, Mr. Mickey.
Right. Thank you for coming all this way. You were a great help. I'm very grateful. Christy quickly bows to me, her expression inscrutable.
Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay?
Suzy puts her hands together and bows politely. Then she whispers in my ear as Christy came over here.
I'm so sorry. I caught a little bit of what you were talking about earlier. So I contacted Ada. Sure, he'll be helpful.
Oh. To be honest, I can't imagine Eita being very useful. Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks. That helps. I do my best to smile as I see them out of the mansion. I need to get ready soon and head out.
New info was added to the spirit file. I honestly think Eita's harmless enough. I think. Anyway, should I?
Time to get ready and head to the masquerade. Christie's results are written in my notebook. I should look over them if I need to.
Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead. Yes, here you go. Mr. N. Sako. This is it. Sakiko? Sakiko? Sakuko? Sadako? You don't know, right? It's really hard to know if from just 2 letters. Okay. It says here, I'm awakened by noise the next morning and find that Christy and Suzu are here. Mashita asked Christy to bring me the results of his research on the hotel. Seems the place was famous for providing illegal services, though it was never reported to the police. It might have been because of the guests were, allegedly, political bigwigs. Yes, you're supposed to say allegedly, because unless they are confirmed facts, yeah, you can't really say because it's going to be a scandal and you can be sued for libel or, or what do you call that other one? Libel or something, I forgot. It's either written or in an audible format. So, I think libel is on the newspaper or like in a written format, and the other one is, you saying it and then published in. Anyway.
I didn't think it would go for 2 days straight, but it's sprinkling again tonight. Gotta set the mood for the investigation, huh? Mother Nature is just taunting me. As the time comes to get the search started, 2 figures finally appear.
Hey, right on time. Did you get any sleep?
Diamond looks exhausted, probably as a result of everything that happened last night.
Hello! 今日はわしの出番じゃな。シクヤロ
It's your turn today, huh?
Banshee? I honestly never expected Banshee Ito to come help, but he definitely has some spiritual powers. Yasuoka's judgment is on point. But more importantly, how is Hiro doing?
She's stable. She's showing no adverse symptoms. She hasn't regained consciousness and she's exhausted a lot of energy. Even being optimistic, it isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger.
That's so. I was prepared for bad news, but the situation sounds exceedingly dire. Laid out like that.
The problem is we don't know the cause. We suspect poison, but without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound or the injection point.
Can't give her serum? Isn't that normally what you give patients when there's poison? That one looks exasperated, or rather frustrated, as he shakes his head.
So just try random antitoxins? Sure, if you want to kill her, go ahead. Even if we could get our hands on the poison, it'd take time to create the serum. We'd be too late.
So there's nothing we can do.
We just had something. Some kind of clue.
Look up at the hotel, bask in the sea of neon.
There isn't much hope, but we cannot despair either. Oh, that's right. Just so you know.
Diamond looks over at me.
There was no mark on Hiro's body.
I see. Which means that the nightmare isn't starting again. I sigh in relief, the frozen chunk of fear in my chest melting away. I did some investigating on that myself, actually. I went to the warehouse last night. And what did you find? Nothing had changed. That Paulonia box is still sealed.
Is that right? Oh, that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while.
Come on, you two. How long are you gonna stand around chit-chatting? Let's get going already.
Right. Sorry for making you wait.
This is everyone for today, right?
I hesitate for a second this Eta comes to mind, but this is all of us. Let's get started.
Good. Time to get a move on.
He's so energetic, and it's more worrying than reassuring. Why is Banshee this fired up?
Just an FYI, old man. This place may be abandoned, but stealing is a crime. An ex-detective gave us the request. If you do anything illegal...
How dare you? I don't go around stealing things. I'm helping out of the goodness of my heart. Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching.
Sounds like Diamond hit the bullseye. Banshee rushes ahead into the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever.
Well, he's at least reliable at times like these. By the way, McGee, may I ask you to do something for me?
Sorry about that. I was kind of touching the springs on the microphone stand.
No need to be so formal about it.
Something were to happen to me. Please move Hero to another hospital at once. I've spoken to another doctor I know.
Okay. Then if I start acting strangely, then I'll leave myself in your hands, Daimon.
Yes, of course. And what will we do if we both done in?
Good question. Guess it'll be up to that grumpy detective.
Right. Let's have him take care of it. Come on, we can't let that guy wander alone.
Yeah. Definitely. What else is there? Okay, let's save. And let's take a move on. Let's move. Okay, where is he? Still as fancy in here.
Banshee's cheerful voice hits us as soon as we step inside.
Maybe I could make this my second home. Oh, what's this class case about?
Talking to himself, he starts rummaging around.
I warned you once, old man. We're not here to play.
I don't think Banshee's listening. This Banshee putters around by himself. He reminds me of what happened to Hero yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, old man, are you listening?
I have ears.
He is alright, but clearly won't listen.
Good grief. So, McGee, you searched up to the 3rd floor yesterday? Which means we should look through the 4th floor and above today.
Yeah, that's right, but is there
a problem with that plan?
When we went up the stairs to the 4th floor, we just ended up back on the 3rd again. Told them about the mysterious phenomenon we encountered yesterday.
Are you sure you weren't just confused?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was real.
And we're in trouble. Is there no other way to get to the 4th floor?
What are you talking about? There's a way right over there. Easy.
Banshee unexpectedly butts in. What do you mean?
That thing right there. See? You bumpkins not know what an elevator is?
Daimon lets out an irritated growl.
Old man, you know elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Do you think this hotel has any power?
If there isn't any, then all you have to do is make it so that there is. There are devices that control electricity. I should know. I am an expert.
Oh, really? Is that so?
Diamond sighs. I think he's lost the will to argue.
Guess I'll just have to find the device thing myself then.
He heads off, and after what I told him not to wander away from the others, I just asked you not to go off by yourself. Banshee, I'm begging you, stay. I don't get to finish my sentence. Splitting pain pierces my head. I fall to my knees.
McGee, what's wrong? My head. Suddenly. Do you get chronic migraines? Do you have any medicine on you?
No.
I don't think that's it. Maybe it's just throbbing.
Pulsing heart headache? If you don't have any medicine, then icing it is best. I'll go buy something from the vending machine. Sit here until I get back. Don't try to stand. You could fall over.
I sink to the floor, unable to even reply.
Is he gonna say?
Before long, Daimon returns with a cold bottle of water, but strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that a pain that intense would disappear so easily, but it did. Daimon doesn't seem particularly surprised when I tell him.
No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't sleep much yesterday, did you?
That's true. Can't exactly say I got much rest.
When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something and relax.
Okay, we'll try that. Well, that's common sense, but it carries weight coming from a doctor.
By the way,
Diamond looks around, puzzled.
where's Old Man Banshee?
Huh? I whip my head.
I whip my head back and forth. I whip my head back and forth. It's not whipping. There you go. Oh my goodness.
But Banshee is nowhere to be found.
Jeez, already? I give up.
We'll find him soon.
Let's hope so. I'm quite worried. There's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants. As long as it's a proper investigation, the detective should have no complaints.
Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty, man. We could probably do something about this electrical device. And aside from that, is there anything in the bag as well? No. Nothing. Go up, obviously. Alright, did something change here? Is it still facing, gazing at a man? There you go. Alright. Actually, yeah. Let's try to go to the 4th floor now because, there's nothing else to do, is it? Also, I just wanted to check if this is, like, has something in here. Oh, wait.
I see. Try opening it while pushing from another direction.
Which direction is that?
Why not involve with it opening or closing? So from the side. Try pulling on the frame again, and I'll try out my idea.
I pull on it again as I'm told. Diamond puts his hand at the side of the knob and leans his weight toward the hinge. Then, the door, which is stubbornly refused to open, now abruptly pops open. Wow, it actually opened.
Just a little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors.
Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy.
There might be something inside. After all, this guest room seems different.
Yeah, we should be careful.
Open the door to the bathroom. Ew. Okay, I dislike that. Are these hands? These are hands, of course, but, you know.
When I shine the light through the glass door, I find trash lying in the bathtub. I step inside and dig around in the bathtub. I immediately notice a large object that looks like a small log. What's this? I stare at it until I realize what it is.
Got wooden horse head.
Diamond seems shocked.
It might be a little late to be saying this, but you really are impressive, McGee.
How? I'm just being inquisitive, even though it's to the detriment of my poor little heart.
I go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet lets out a horrible coughing noise and spits up some black water. When I look up, I notice something stuck on the side of the tank.
Found a yeah, it's a talisman.
Stuck to check through all the bottles on the shelf. I find a tube that still has something left inside. Maybe toothpaste. Look at the label.
Vaseline. Okay.
White petroleum, huh? It's used as lubricant and moisturizers.
Huh. Might come in handy.
Yeah.
There are dark red stains by the sink drain. It seems to be dried blood. Someone must have lost a lot of blood, going by how much is on the floor. What in the world happened here?
Also, by the way, guys, I have to nature calls. I'll be right back. I think I drank too much milk. Ah, I'm back. All right, let's continue on, shall we? All right, we got from here. We got like Vaseline and a worn out talisman and blood. All right, we're done with this thing. Also, should we be able to do this?
Broken, the head is missing.
Yeah, we got the wooden horse head, right? Yeah, why can't we, like... Maybe the spirit was tortured here in this very room. But then again, we never know. Anyway, we turned around and moved on. Go up. Because we never know, right? Well.
Tried pulling on the elevator door. Slightly if I put all my weight into it, but based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor.
Alright, well, okay, let's do it on the second floor. Second floor, go down, and open it from this side.
It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. Alright, I'll show you what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. I count 1, 2. Muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open. Then... Whoa! There's the sound of something snapping and the door suddenly slide open.
Did we break it?
Maybe. It's probably still okay.
Yeah.
But now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go on in.
Got an elevator.
Manually opening the door with my hands and stepping in feels really weird. Diamond conscientiously closes the door once he comes inside.
Does leaving an elevator door open concern you?
It's true. I think it was just habit that I didn't think about it. Still, are those spider webs in the ceiling?
There's just
Yeah, looks like it. An enclosed area such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first?
Oh, okay. They're just wiring. Okay. Ew.
There are cables coming out of the hole in the top. Looks like a light used to be here, but was taken down for whatever reason. It lists room numbers from the 1st floor to the 6th. So the VIP room is on the 6th floor. It's the only one with a different color.
Spoon? Well, what do you want me to do?
Touching it coats my fingers with dust. There could be a special room in there.
Okay, can I...
Take out the Vaseline.
There's nothing that I can use to do this. Oh, I can...
Here.
I don't know. Open using the thing. Darn it. Well, what do I do here? Oh, okay. Press this. I didn't notice this one on this side. I'm sorry. Let me move. There you go. I'm a little bit more in the middle, but now you can see. Here you go. All right.
Elevator button panel. It has buttons for the 1st floor to the 5th. Going by how it looks from the outside, it doesn't seem to be broken. Wait, is it just me or is something off?
It is indeed odd.
There's no 6.
The buttons only go up to the 5th floor, and yet the floor guide says there's a 6th floor. It's quite concerning.
It's quite
Maybe you can only get to the 6th floor by using the stairs?
I don't think so. It says the 6th floor is this deluxe suite. I've never heard of a VIP room that you can only get to using the stairs.
That's a good point. They wouldn't make their guests of honor use the stairs. But then, what does this discrepancy mean? Suddenly remember how Banshee was fixated in the elevator. Like he somehow knew we'd held a secret all along. In the end, we'll just have to try and get it moving.
Huh? Get what moving?
This elevator. Like what Banshee was saying. Diamond stares at me, his face a mask of utter disbelief. You know Banshee has mysterious powers. Maybe we just need to bet on them. Though his idea has a huge hole in it. The problem is how we gotta go about getting it to move. I don't have the slightest idea.
I see now.
I thought it was going to get irritated with me, but Diamond thinks about something for a while. Then he slowly starts talking.
Okay, to be honest, I've been giving it a lot of thought since then.
A lot of thought to what?
Why we survived, or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason.
It's surprising to hear him talk about that. He speaks as if recounting something painful.
The reason why, it's clear that nothing physical is behind it. You get the feeling they were vanquished for a more meaningful reason. Otherwise the soldier wouldn't have crumbled just from one hit with a chisel. Which leads me to one answer. The fights we experienced with the spirits weren't actual fights, more rituals with certain conventions.
Interesting theory. Anyway,
Rituals?
Yes, just like religious ceremonies, rituals that are presented to the spirits. A ritual is a reenactment of something. Obviously, it doesn't actually take place. But maybe going through the motions satisfies those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits are vanquished.
Then the marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, you vanished Hanahiko with lipstick in the hand mirror, but we were essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. And if you define a ritual as a reenactment, then that'd mean our fights were rituals. I understand that, but does this require a ritual too?
That was my point. We must fix the elevator. That much is clear. But perhaps you only need a ritual. In other words, go through the motions.
sounds feasible enough. Sounds possible.
So he's saying we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving? It's almost like playing house.
This isn't playtime. Rituals are serious. No adult would get excited over a groundbreaking ceremony.
True.
If this is the work of a being caught up in some delusion, like the spirits, a ritual might make something happen. The investigation was entrusted to you. Therefore, I leave the decision to you.
Repairing ritual. I don't know how that works, but Baseline? Mini massager? Spoon? Credit card. Maybe I should be able to fix it. I'm just using everything I can from the stuff. Oh. What? Come on. Alright, left the elevator. Whoa. Okay, the view from here is super creepy. Open the door and went inside. Going up into the 3rd floor now.
And we return to the 3rd floor.
This is interesting.
This is interesting.
Banshee is here. He's appreciating a painting on the wall and mumbling something. What's so interesting about that painting?
What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you?
Even I can tell this painting ain't worth a dime. I was just giving it a good look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. I see you. See you. I'm going to look somewhere else. What do you... Huh?
Banshee disappears toward the stairs.
What do you mean? Walking with a cane. That's 3, I guess. And then this is gazing at a man. And then the bridal gown. I remember. Alright, we were supposed to fix this. How do you fix this? We're going to the electrical box upstairs, right? Ew.
I open the cover and peek inside.
It's full of hair.
I don't know the actual name for it, but I find a device that looks like a circuit board.
And of course, it's broken.
Oh no! The cable! It's broken!
We'll have to fix this if we want to get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, it normally doesn't move without electricity. Of course, we don't have to actually fix it.
So long as we can get it moving. We'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do.
By the way, okay,
Diamond's face pales further as he groans.
this stuff hanging everywhere.
I think it's human hair. Sweat drips down my back.
It certainly does look that way. Well, we can only ignore it for now.
Yeah, good idea. Trying to put it from my mind, I reach out to the circuit board. Just then, I notice something weird. What's that noise? When I hold my head close to the circuit board, I hear a faint buzzing.
It's coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside it. That's often the case with electrical devices.
You're right, it's vibrating. Touching the case with my fingers, I can feel the vibration. He was right, the board is vibrating.
That must be why.
Diamond nods to himself.
There aren't any spider webs here.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I'd expected this place to be covered with spider webs just like the elevator. It was strange to see it wasn't.
It's probably because of this noise.
Because of this noise. Spiders hate small vibrations like this.
Are you a doctor or a veterinarian or an entomologist?
I heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Huh. It's not really relevant. Now, what we should do about this?
A spoon. Credit card. That's insulating, right? No. Mini massager. No. Wooden horse head. No. Vaseline.
I might be able to use this to make the parts move more smoothly. Try putting a tiny bit on the electrical contact of the switch. But there's no way that would work. You need to keep the switch in place. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any effect.
Keep the switch in place. Wait, what? What? What did you say?
Something like a rubber band, I might be able to keep it in place.
Rubber band. A rubber band. Well, I can't find any rubber bands right now, so maybe you can find something in here. Ah, this one. No? Darn. Oh, that's a shame. Ah! Yeah, I gotta I gotta take note of the orientation of the arrow. Is there like new stuff in here? Like a rubber band or something? No, no longer. What a shame, what a shame. Unless... Oh, you can finally help me with that thing on the second floor with the bed. Yes, yes.
Oh yeah, everything's coming together.
Oh yeah.
Everything's coming together. Yeah.
There you go. You can finally help me out with this.
Try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. To lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. What do you think? Can you lift this? Well, I can at least hold it up. I just have to give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back.
Lift with your back, not with your feet.
1, 2, 3. We both lift up the bed together. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. Got it. We can put it down now. Worked up a sweat. So what did you find? God conscious. Strange it hasn't been found until now. Well, at least it hasn't been used.
Well, the question is, what is the contraceptive for? Command, break the seal. Okay. That's pretty funny. Can I use that even though I have like no I don't know if we can use that. I don't even know what the contraceptive looks like, but you know what? Let's try it out because it's a new item anyway. Might as well. Alright.
Take out the contraceptive. This isn't its original purpose, but it's still rubber. If I stretch it, it should work like a rubber band.
I mean, if it works, it works.
I stretch the contraceptive with both hands and hook it on the switch. It takes more strength than I expected. I managed to connect the ends and fix the switch in place. You're pretty imaginative. I used the contraceptive to repair the circuit breaker.
Well, leave it. Now what's the Vaseline for then? I have a feeling that they could be used in conjunction to each other, but you never know. Alright, let's go in. To Vaseline. Yeah, I know, right? Well, what? Unless I'm supposed to... like, do it on there? I don't... leave it. Remove it. Oh, already smeared the Vaseline and then... Okay. So, if it's fixed now, I'm hoping that it's fixed. We can now go to the 4th floor straight up using the elevator. Yes, very smart of me. Still nothing happens. What? Spoon? I don't know what the spoon is for, but I'm done with the... Oh, maybe it's supposed... I was supposed to, like, go with the other one as well, in the 1st floor. Or, I mean, in the ground floor. Which is also the 1st floor. Yeah. Going down to the electrical round. A woman wearing a bridal wear. Wedding gown. Here you go.
It's a damaged circuit breaker.
Vaseline.
Take out the Vaseline. I might be able to use this to make the parts move more smoothly.
Hey, Chad. Sorry, I was trying to sneeze, but unfortunately, it was a bit too late.
Try putting a tiny bit on the electrical contact of the switch. Nothing seems to be particularly changed, but that might be enough.
Feel. Is there anywhere else that I should go to? But if not, then might as well just go up. Alrighty. Going in. Huh? Am I still not done? Oh, darn it. This is so confusing. The arrow keys are so confusing. Alright, I may have been missing something in this part. But you never know.
Switch, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Copper bar is broken. I think that's obviously damaged.
Copper bar. Ah, the spoon.
Take out the spoon and place it on the bar. Metal conducts electricity, right? I see, so electricity will be able to pass through that. Yeah, I'm not sure it'll actually work, though. It might be enough for what we're trying to accomplish right now, at least. I force the spoon behind the copper bar. It sticks in place rather nicely. Use the spoon to repair the circuit breaker.
Yeah. So, is it done? Is it fixed? Leave it, leave it. Alright, let's go. I don't know why we have to go up instead of calling the elevator down, but as long as it works, right? Okay. Darn it. What else do I have to do, huh? I think I fixed everything, right? Unless... Unless there's something in here? Do I have to fix this too? No. Which is good. Good, 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 good. What about this one? Nothing. Honestly, I am getting confused right now. Because of the fact that, you know... I'm sorry. I thought I was... I wanted to spook myself as well, so... leave it. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I hope not. Because if I am, then that would mean I am very much stuck. Which I hope I'm not. Darn. Alright, well... I fixed the thingy. There's not. I can't use the elevator. What if I go up? As is. Well. Oh. There you go.
Check the keys on it. I find the small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I stick it in the fire switch. Slowly turn it to the on position. But I can't turn it. Doesn't seem to be lubricated enough. If I try to force it, it might break.
I think that's the right key, but you might need to put some oil on it.
Wow, okay.
Nothing more than a replacement for oil, but it might help the key slide better.
Yeah. It might. So I didn't need to go through here. I needed to... I knew it. I had a feeling that I had to use it. Darn it.
Take the keys out of my bag and check the keys on it. This key, word fire. Stick it in the fire switch. Slowly turn it to the on position. Something clicks. Then...
Whoa. Whoa!
The elevator automatically moves to the first floor. Diamond groans as he swipes the sweat off his foot. He wipes the sweat off his face.
I can't believe it. It actually moved.
Wait a second. You're the one who suggested we do the ritual.
I suppose so. Still, I'm shocked. Now I finally...
Yeah, we might be able to go above the third floor.
Exactly. I wonder what we'll find.
Well, let's take a look first outside here. No, we didn't meet the guy. We didn't meet, Banshee, no. Well, I have a feeling that we're gonna find him, and he's going to be like, he's going to run screaming. You know?
The elevator stopped at the fourth floor.
Looks like we managed to make it up here.
Yeah, let's go.
Uh,
The gloomy hallway stretches out ahead of us. It doesn't look all that different from the lower floors. It's her. Her red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip and the flashlight become sweaty.
That's...
Diamond takes a step back.
Sensei.
Other people are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, sir. I don't like gross or scary things.
She's calling me sir again. Seems she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try asking her something about something this time. Anything really. Just not really need a clue. Anything that can help save the hero who's suffering in pain at this very moment. Okay. Mind made up. Take a deep breath, but... Diamond stumbles over something and falls. Hey, are you okay?
Sorry, nothing's wrong.
Oh. Diamond falls silent as he tries to stand. I look over at him and immediately see it. The thing Diamond stumbled over is...
who is that?
Diamond instinctively scrambles back.
Oh, it's Banshee. Wow. Okay.
What is that? Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. I can see a scarf and hat entangled in a glittering thread. They look familiar. No, it can't be. Banshee? Oh man, are you kidding? Banshee, can you hear me? Please say something.
Oh, he's still alive.
I hear a muffled voice from the cocoon. He's alive.
Oh no!
Spiders? I quickly move to shoo them away, but I see a red figure out of the corner of my eye. Ah!
Elevator.
Diamond's so panicked he's unintelligible, but I know what he's trying to say. Escaping to the elevator is our only choice. Go. Go! Together we rip Banshee up off the floor. Carrying him like a log, we stumble to the elevator.
Dang.
We fall into the elevator, and I repeatedly slam the button for the first floor. Banshee, can you hear me? Hey, say something. Diamond tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Curses. He's no longer responding. His body's going frigid. As Diamond focuses on helping Banshee, they see something black squirming by his shoulder. Diamond! Huh?
Ah, yeah.
They blink and suddenly the entire elevator is filled with wriggling shadows. They come in one after another.
Find their source.
They have to be getting in from somewhere. I hastily look around the elevator, but I don't see any spots like that. They just look like they're gushing out of the walls.
I'm dead? Alright, well.
Spiders! Spiders! Diamond cries out in despair. I feel a sharp pain.
Oh no.
Diamond's painful grunts sound far away. I'm wrapped up in an infinite silence.
Ooh, got poisoned. Alright, let's add that up. It's 31 now. Wow. I'm not proud of that. I'm not really proud of that. Darn. Okay, what is it now? Smash them.
I use my hands and feet to crush all the spiders I can reach. Just then a sharp pain runs through me. Ugh.
Are you serious? You're gonna have to yell loudly? Okay, well, 32. That's half of 64. Alright, let's yell loudly. My nose is kind of itchy. Yell loudly.
I bend over and yell loud enough to wreck my throat. The spider.
The what?
The spiders visible stopped moving for a moment.
We need something stronger. Oh, the mini massager, the motor thing.
I take the massager out of my bag, presses it against the wall and turn it on. Growling vibration runs through the walls. The spiders suddenly start acting strangely.
Yeah. Safe. Yeah. Got it. Although it is very concerning that two of the former mark bearers are now incapacitated. Otherwise, or otherwise out of out of action.
The creatures vanish instantly as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? Yeah, I was desperate, but I can't believe that thing had a big enough vibration to scare them, as I'm puzzling out why. Something slams into the elevator door hard. Right, I need to hit a button. But then I realized I already pushed the button a ton of times. I press the button for the first floor again. It only clicks. This metal box is stranding us. Why isn't it moving? It's obvious who she is. Move, move, move. It's pretty silently as I jam the button. Then... We stumble out of the elevator without checking to see where we've stopped.
Ooh.
We're in the first floor lobby. Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. I doubt my praying actually worked, but I'm not sure what happened, but I think we're safe. I breathe a sigh of relief. The figure appears in the gloom. Why are you guys in there? Eita. You're both covered in sweat. Did something happen? Of course something. Huh? Wait, Eita. Did you call the elevator down here? What? Yeah, I mean, it looked like it worked, so did I do something wrong? Eita holds himself back timidly. It sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. Diamond silently steps up to him and suddenly gives him a hug. Thank you, Eita. Well done. If you hadn't been there, we would've... True. Couldn't ask for better timing. Can't be more grateful that Suzu contacted Eita. What's most important right now? Oh, that's right. He needs emergency treatment. Come help me with him, Eita. Okay. Completely clueless, Eita helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator. What is this creepy thing? I hesitate for a moment before I reply. But you should know. Banshee Ito, the old man from the underground shelter.
What? What? Whoa, idiot, don't drop him. He freaked out so bad. Oh my goodness.
I don't get back to Kujo Mansion until almost midnight. My exhausted body grows in pain as I collapse onto the sofa. My head feels heavy, like it's in a fog. To top it off, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was sent to Diamond's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious, and untrained eyes would say he's just sleeping, but he's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition is very serious. To be honest, I wanted to go along and do something to help, but Diamond chased me out of the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep deprived.
Okay. Diamond saying that? Kind of ironic.
Eita stayed behind at least. Not that he's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything is over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. First Hero, and now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, I don't find any clues. If I don't find any clues, thinking about it makes my stomach hurt. Those two might never recover. That's just assuming their conditions stabilize. If they get worse, something even more terrible could happen. I put my head in my hands and sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I? I have to keep investigating tomorrow. Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed.
Alright. That's good. Actually, I think this is like the longest ever. This is the longest ever chapter in this entire game, which I'm not really expecting because this was after Mary, you know.
I have to go investigate again tomorrow. I need to go to bed early and rest.
Sorry about that. I'm tasting milk in my burps.
Early morning. And I get the worst wake-up call ever. Severe pain threatens to split my head. A mysterious headache from yesterday is back with a vengeance. I meant to go to Diamond's hospital to see Hiro and Banshee while it was light out. Ugh. Spots flash before my eyes. I can't even sit up. I pull the sheets up and wait for it to pass. I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Sounds like rain again. Great. I press my fingers to my temple to check. The whirlwind of pain was once again disappeared without a trace. A sigh. Mashita calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. He says he'd come along for tonight's investigation. He must have finally wrapped up his other cases. He mentioned that he dropped by the hospital in between cases to see Hiro and Banshee. Seems they went berserk when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Relying on IVs won't work forever. I didn't expect the report to be good, but this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Machita utters a warning. And this is the 11th hour. Machita doesn't offer a reply. The red lights outside the rain-soaked window are hazy, like a wilting flower. It's time to head out.
Let's go to the masquerade.
I park the car in the parking lot as always and walk over to the street in the rain. I pass down the familiar road to the hotel.
What is he?
何してやがった
I'm sorry.
A man in a trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street corner, glittering in lights. You know damn well time is of the essence right now. Dime is prepared for the worst too. He's made arrangements to transfer them. Transfer them? Oh. He must be in pretty bad condition then. I didn't mention this over the phone, but I met someone at Diamond's hospital. I ran into Sho Nagashima. Sho? What was he doing there? Some of his gang hangs out here. Guess we're a hot topic with him. I've seen people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He contacted the fortune teller and so now Sho knows about the case too. Ugh, why didn't she just keep quiet? That old lady hands out business cards to anyone and everyone. It's a real pain. So, did you talk to Sho? Huh? Why would I? He cornered me asking for info on the case, but I drove him off. I suddenly feel uneasy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just said to stay out of grown-up matters. No. Why did you do that? For just a moment, my vision tunnels. The blood vessel in my head throbs. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm sure he doesn't want Sho involved either. But he really should have considered his words more carefully. I hear footsteps coming up behind me. It can't be. Sho? I raised my head with a sudden sense of dread. But it's only Moe Watanabe.
Thank goodness you're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I got the results you asked me for.
I look at her blankly for a moment, but then I remember. I asked her to use her connections to investigate the rumors. Right. Thanks.
There's no time. Give us the short version. Oh, okay. Then I'll only cover the really important parts. I heard something amazing from the one who was there at the time.
What? Like a hotel employee?
No, not like that. Jeez. When I say someone who was there, I obviously mean one of the high school girls who was up to no good.
Ooh. You talked to one?
This is legit, right?
Even Mashita's interested. Only the people who use masquerade really know what happened there. Hearing from someone involved is best.
Yeah, her name's Ako. The editorial department helped me track her down. She went to a nearby high school and did this part-time job, apparently. What's really important is what Ako said about her classmate, Esko.
Moe pulls a voice recorder from her bag and hits the play button.
Yeah, a friend introduced me to a part-time job. Oh, you know what? This could be edited.
Yeah, friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I mean, I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we're supposed to meet at that hotel, Masquerade. There's a system there where someone introduces us to customers. You get a lot of money from it, so everyone was trying to get hired. But one day there was like an incident. Someone at school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoes class rep, Esko, said she was gonna tell her teacher, and
Nakamura.
Everyone freaked and apologized to her, saying they'd stop. She wouldn't listen. If our parents find out, it'd be the worst thing ever. We begged, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying she was going to the police with Nakamura. We were totally freaking out, so I went to the hotel that night. I mean, at that point, there was no harm in going in, you know? But then, she was there. Sakiko was standing in front of Masquerade in a drizzling rain, in a red raincoat. She said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel? But it made us all jumpy on an edge every day after that. Except nothing ever happened. Soon after that, Masquerade shut down. Guess they didn't cover something.
Oh my goodness, they shut up. They hushed Esko and Mr. Nakamura, and not like with money, more like in you know.
Oh, the job? Yeah, I completely quit after that. Ew.
That's Akko's testimony. Just the important parts, though.
Moe got a fascinating first-hand account. The rumors of Red Riding Hood and what was written in the guest books we found in the hotel. All the pieces are in that girl's confession. So what ended up happening to Esko?
I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. According to Akko, she just suddenly stopped showing up.
Mashita snorts.
It's too perfect. She was probably just being overly dramatic. Especially that part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining.
That's true. Mashita's right. It's possible that the raincoat was assigned for whoever she was waiting for, but hardly anyone comes down the street. It doesn't really fit.
Is that all you have to tell us?
Then hurry up and go home.
So I really can't come in? Worked really hard, you know.
Apparently Moe really wants to come along. I do feel bad. She worked and got us that info just so she could investigate with us. But, sorry. You shouldn't be here. There have already been 2 victims. We can't get you wrapped up in this too.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Moe nods. Guess you're already over.
また後で話を聞かせてよね。気をつけて。
Oh, I love you, Moe. Yes, we will be careful.
She sounds worried about me. She disappears around the street corner.
I surely do hope that she doesn't, sneak in without our knowledge.
A siren echoes in the wind. An unnatural howl in the distance. I look up at masquerade looming before us. What in the world happened inside that hunk of concrete? There's always a tragic cause to the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. But I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease that's threatening to engulf me.
It's not right for the dead to meddle with the living.
Mashita mutters beside me. Is that a personal creed?
Nah, just what I think.
Mashita clicks his tongue.
New info's at it. There you go. The testimony. Let's see if there's anything great about this. Ooh, 4. We noticed something odd as we searched the elevator. The guide says there's a 6th floor, but the buttons only go up to the 5th. What could that mean? You might just have to try to get the elevator moving like Banshee suggests. But how do we do that? Daimon says something odd, that even if we can't really fix it, we pretend to, aka perform a repairing ritual that might work. Which is, go with the motions. That's his theory anyway. It's true that I use the same principle to defeat the spirits by releasing them of their grudges, so it's possible that it'll work. There should be clues to help us perform the ritual in the hotel, so I need to keep looking. We find a broken circuit breaker. If we're going to do a repairing ritual for the elevator, we're going to need electricity. But how do we fix it? The breaker vibrates slightly in the metal line. Diamond claims the vibration is why there aren't any spider webs here. Apparently, the spiders hate things that vibrate. There you go, that's why. Moe shows up and gives us the testimony of Akko, a student who used to work at Masquerade. One day, her classmate Esko learned about the job and threw everyone into a panic by saying she'd tell a teacher. The students were afraid of the police getting involved. Akko wasn't sure what to do, but when she went to the hotel that night, she witnessed Esko standing in front of the hotel in red raincoat. She told Akko she was going to the police. So why was she there? After that night, Esko stopped coming to school. If for some reason, the police never got involved. After everything, nothing happened. Why in the world didn't Esko go to the police? Maybe she actually did try to go to the police, but, someone cut them off. Cut her off. The head. like in Cannon Soldier. Yeah. Alright. Well, here we go again. Also, I don't know. Maybe show something's gonna happen to show. But I do hope that, nothing does.
Hey. As I step into the lobby, Ashtos stops in front of me. What's wrong?
Fantastic job you've done here.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Look.
Whoa. It's revealing its true colors.
What? The lobby looks completely different. The room is covered in white. No, it wasn't like this yesterday.
Thought so. These are webs.
Machita touches one of the floating threads.
Looks like she's up the ante. Bring it. Time to make our appointment with our lady friend.
Just then, the groan of the elevator moving echoes. Did the elevator just come back to the first floor? That'd mean
Someone's already here. Did you see which floor it came from?
no, I wasn't looking. Though I feel it took a while between when I heard the noise and its arrival. I'm betting it's one of the upper floors, maybe fourth or the fifth. Yesterday we got the elevator working and managed to get to the fourth floor. Because of what happened to Banshee, we weren't able to investigate any further.
Okay, let's start in the fourth floor.
Alright, well. Yeah. Let's start on the fourth floor. Let's start on the fourth floor. Let's keep on moving to the fourth floor. And going inside. Okay, what's this one? Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked girl running down a trail. Running off that trail, running off that building. I'm the Red Riding Hood. Yeah, something like that. Okay.
I checked behind the wire door. There's a folding table and chairs stored away. They're too big to carry you around. A large air conditioning unit attached to the ceiling. It's stained, but would likely work with electricity. There's a Venetian mask on the wall. I pick up the mask and find a talisman.
I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. What did it say? Yeah.
Chest with a face on top. Pull open the drawer and find a notebook.
What's that?
A guest book provided by the hotel. Guests write about their experiences in it. Glance through the pages. This guest book's entries are clearly different from all the other ones. It covers a number of horrifying topics such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Every page is crammed with stuff like that. It's impossible to tell which ones are delusions and which ones actually took place. The only thing that I can say for sure is that it's searching with a twisted, single-minded appetite. Silently hand over the guest book. Machita skims through it and smirks.
Huh. That's quite the hobby. The handwriting differs by page. This was written by several guests.
I find that hard to believe. Sincerely doubt there are so many people in the world who have such a unique hobby.
They're like moths drawn to a flame. You wouldn't even know to look at them. Pieces are finally coming together.
Oh yeah, it's finally coming together.
Seems this hotel offered a special service for its perverted guests.
You mean the kind of stuff written in the guest book?
Yeah, the kids working that part-time job are probably part of it too. Guarantee their safety and complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably the most nervous about that.
Still, these people have quite the imagination.
Quite the imagination.
Ash to utter sarcastically as he casually leads through the pages. Then he stops. Hey, this phrase, do you know what it means? The phrase Mashita is pointing to is Yoragumo's punishment. Yoragumo, huh? It's a spider from Japanese folklore that can shapeshift into a beautiful woman. Ah, so you know about it. Thanks so much for the info dump. I ignore the hint of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Yoragumo's punishment is a recreation of a certain urban legend. You capture the largest spider you can find, and a wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice senses with drugs, and use a mass speculum to keep their mouth open. And throw the spider into their mouth. If they manage to swallow it, they're innocent. If they don't, or the spider escapes, they're guilty. It's a witch trial meant to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I'd like to try it out immediately. That's disgusting. Can't be that's what's written here was actually. Did someone actually do this? Who knows? Hey, calm down. Take a deep breath. Yeah, it's okay. I'm calm. I doubt Mashita believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. Don't forget, McGee. You can't die here. Of course. I know that. Try to keep my reply as steady as possible, but my hands keep shaking as I put the guest book in my bag.
I really do hope, though, seriously, that Show minds his own business, you know, because Show, Show and stuff like that. Anyway,
Trash can with a lid. Turn it upside down and shake it. Wad of paper falls.
Talisman. I knew it. This is very, very obvious.
Some kind of slime is stuck to the mirror, so my reflection is hard to see. There are brand new spider webs. Was this web built last night? Okay, now even perfectly normal spider webs are starting to look eerie.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing in here, which is surprising, you know. Alright, save a little bit more, and then go to the right.
I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it.
No jump scares, please.
Feels like the mask is staring at me. I take it down to examine it, but it's just a mask. It still feels like it's staring at me, though.
Open the door, open the door, open the door. Alright, there's nothing.
Horribly stained sink. I really don't want to do this, but I still need to check it out. I shut my eyes and stick my fingers down the drain. I touch something hard. Something cylindrical is stuck down there. Suddenly my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something in there? It's often the prime location to hide incriminating objects. It's likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it.
Alright, well, Vaseline.
Vaseline.
I don't know, lubricate it. Credit card. Emergency keyring. Wooden horse head. Mini massager? Darn. Okay, well, there's... What's this? Oh, it's a tub.
It's dark red water in the bathtub. My nose rebel with the stench of iron.
It's a blood tub. Alright, guys, take note of this room. Take note of the thingy.
Open the door, went inside.
Go up. The 5th floor.
Open the door and check the switchboard, but nothing looks broken at first glance.
Masquerade wife.
It's a picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child.
Okay.
502 is locked.
Nothing fits. What a shame.
Hey, shine the light inside.
Interesting.
A body is finally turned up. Let's check it out.
Right.
I wasn't even scared with that.
Decorative coffin. I open the lid of the coffin. Find a book among the junk inside.
Got Monster Encyclopedia.
It's a book about different monsters from around Japan and their associated legends. Mashita flips through the book.
So the spider monster originally killed people by drowning them in water.
Yeah, that sounds right. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled on my desk at Kujo Mansion. Usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they're always saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that.
Saved? How?
They use a tree stump. The spider takes it instead. Then the protagonist escapes.
I don't get it at all.
There's no point in complaining about folklore.
In any case, this will make for a good reference. Take it with you.
Alright. Well, before we check out the body, let's check out the bathroom. Must have been something stinky.
Open the lid, the trash can to look inside. There's a large clump of hair inside as well as some paper waste. Resisting the urge to scream, I securely closed the lid and chucked the trash back where it was. I opened the door and rummaged around inside.
Bent hanger. Get bent. I'm sorry. I don't even know what that means. Alright, but we do have like a log, right? Here we go. A little horse head. Yeah. Anyway, time to check you out, whoever you are.
When I touch it, something flakes off. It looks like traces of dried skin. The corpse is almost a complete skeleton.
Small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Considering how dried out it is, I'd say it's been here for at least a year.
You know forensics?
The problem is the cause of death.
Mashita meticulously searches the corpse and finally shakes his head.
I just can't tell. Was he strangled by spider webs?
You're joking around.
A joke, huh? It'd be great if that was all it was. Still, his skeleton. He must have been in pain when he died. His face is all twisted.
If it was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. No matter how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't.
Hey, look at this.
Mashita suddenly tosses something at me.
I found it earlier. It belonged to this guy. It still has some fuel left. Keep it in your bag or something.
Got a cheap lighter. Okay, so nothing to do here now?
Take out the cheap lighter, but what should I?
I don't know, burn the cobwebs or something. What about Vaseline? You know, lubricate him before you liberate him. Alright, is there anything else in here? I just called the elevator for no reason. What floor is this? 5th floor, right? Alright, let's take a look. Can I use the bent hanger? What about the cheap lighter? I don't know, slide it in? You could have done that. Alright, well. 4th floor. Let's take a look at that 4th floor, that 4th floor. You've already been here, have... Okay, I can't interact with any of that. Nothing in there. There's also nothing in here. Oh, I could use the bent hanger to get that thing out of the drain. Yes, yes, very smart of me. All right. Bent hanger.
You know what? An idea hits me, and I take out the bent hanger. I should be able to bend this into any shape I want. I bend it into one straight wire so it can fit down the drain. I stick it in the pipe and move it up and down. I hear the sound of dirty water being dislodged and hit something hard.
Got key to room 502.
On the key's a tag that says Deluxe Suite. That'll come in handy.
Ah, that'll come in handy. Good thing it wasn't washed down with the drain.
Yeah. There are sticky white threads wrapped around the key too. Seems like they stopped it from falling all the way down the pipe.
That's good. That's good. Alright. Whichever way I go. I'm going up anyway. Let's go. To the 5th floor. To the 5th floor. To the room. I'm walking straight to my doom. At least that's what I think. Oh wait, wrong room. Sorry. Keep hanging in there. All right, what's inside? Oh, there's nothing.
There's a decorative coffin. I open the lid of the coffin. I find a book among the junk inside.
Got Demon Encyclopedia.
The book is pictures of various demons and demonic crests and lists their characteristics.
I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that.
Is there nothing else?
Broken wooden horse. I got to lift up the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something catch the light.
That's a talisman.
Oh, it's a metal tool. It's a mouth speculum. It's usually used for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. Oh. Just as I'm replying to Mashita, a white light flashes before my eyes and I black out. I hear someone sobbing. My eyes should be open, but everything is pitch black. I shake my head desperately and try to look around.
Oh my goodness. I'm not sure if that's allowed, but let's try not to.
Horrible image flows into my mind. What is this? A young girl is blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth is being forced open with that tool. Her breathing is ragged. She must have been given a drug of some kind. Let us commence the judgment. Yeah. The man speaks theatrically behind me.
The court has decided to give the accused in the fair trial and will judge your crimes. The trial will now begin.
Oh no. So that's why.
If it calls out she's guilty, she can swallow it. She is innocent.
Upon hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically, her movements haphazard.
Oh no. It really was her.
She desperately cries for help. Her words are garbled from fear or the drug. Hear men jeering. Then the man releases a giant spider into the girl's mouth.
Get a hold of yourself. McGee, can you see me? A spider. Get it. Get it. Idiot, calm down. Oh.
He hit him.
With a slug to the jaw, finally returned to my senses. That's right. I'm in a room at Masquerade. Then the vision I just saw.
Oh man, I didn't realize. I forgot that I had a vertical part. Darn it.
What did I just see? I went somewhere.
You haven't gone anywhere. You just fell on the floor and started writhing.
I feel like I've woken from a long dream. I can't believe that was as a hallucination.
Finally calmed down?
Yeah, I'm fine now. I wiped sweat off my forehead and swallow. That girl who was restrained, was that Esco? If it is so, then was she unable to go to the police because she was caught by the people here?
That was most likely it, which is the sad part, you know? And the sir as well. Probably, the same thing probably happened to her, you know?
The tub is covered in dents and scratches, too many for it to be natural wear. Going by the appearance of the room, horrible things probably happened in here too.
Yeah.
Chow stuck to the room. Checked through all the bottles on the shelf.
Got bath salt, insect repelling cream. Nothing else? Alright. Well, nothing else we can do now. Right? Well, time to save. Cutscene.
I hear footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn in the direction of the noise to see.
Show!
Sho? Sho Nagashima is standing there. Mashita said you ran into him at the hospital, but can't believe you came. Sho, what's the matter? I take a step towards him, but Mashita stops me.
Wait, something's not right.
I look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. His face isn't naturally stiff. Suddenly he begins yelling angrily.
探してたぜずっとよ殺すけどね
He raises a metal bat he was hiding and moves into attack.
Get back, McGee.
Mashita yells, urging me to escape. We're in a hallway with closed walls. What should I do?
Live or die. Duck and dash.
Quickly duck, covering my head.
You're not getting away.
Shows bat alters course in a flash, and I take a direct hit.
Ooh. Yeah.
He straightens only to swing his bat again. Shoot. I have my hands full with just trying to get away. There's no way I'll be able to restrain him. The show's like Hero, and is infected with the same mysterious poison. You have to restrain him, or his life is in danger. Can't do this alone. Show's deranged eyes burn a hole in me.
Tackle him?
It desperately tried for a counterattack.
Idiot, I can see right through you.
Huh? Show easily dodges and swings his bat down.
Ah, darn it. Well, magic number, double threes.
It happens in a flash. After that, all I know is endless darkness. I hear footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn in the direction of the noise to see.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Dang. Dang. And dodge to my left.
I quickly dodge to the left. Shows bat alters course in the flash and heads straight for me. But the tip of the bat hits the wall and narrowly misses me.
Ah, I see. But I think no matter what I do, I'm gonna die if I choose the wrong option here. And punch him. He's gonna see this probably, so. Or he's gonna take it like you know, tough.
My chances are thin no matter what I do, and my only choice is to draw his attention.
Huh?
Sho hesitates for a moment, confused, but a second later.
You dumb idiot. You don't know when to give up, old man.
The metal bat flashes above his head. Then,
You're the idiot. Yeah, I got knocked out.
Mashita suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch at his face.
Yeah. Out of all of us, out of all the mark bearers, Kazuo is Sho is probably the strongest. Second is Mashita.
Sho stumbles to the ground. As he falls, his bat flies through the air and luckily for me, collides into the side of my head, and I collapse with a pitiful yelp. Cursing, Mashita quickly grabs Sho's arm and completely restrains him. As Mashita pulls his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints.
Hey, McKee, you okay?
Yeah, it just grates me. I sit up and gently shake my head back and forth.
Shake my hand back and forth.
Thankfully, everything seems fine.
Then give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now.
We better hurry.
Yeah.
I think Sho would end up as the third victim. I managed to make myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. It's still sprinkling outside. We drag Sho out of the hotel. Finally, we have a chance to catch our breaths.
We'll call off the investigation for today.
Yeah. Angie and Hiro flash before my eyes. Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring him to the hospital. I'll go get the car.
Good idea. Ours is better for moving sick people around.
I take out the car key and stand up. Just as I do. Ugh. Piercing pain runs through the side of my head, and I fall back to my knees.
McKee?
It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away, so why?
You got hit right where it hurts, huh? Then just rest there.
But Sho.
You're injured too, so take it easy. I'll take Nagashima in my car. You wait here until I get back, got it? I'll come straight back right after I drop him off.
Sorry. Sho's in your hands now. Mashita collects Sho and disappears. The soft pitter-patter of pain permeates the area. The sound of the rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I notice something. The noises aren't the only thing that's vanished. The pain. It's gone. The intense headache has faded like it never was. This happened to me twice before. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. I think back on the times when I had a headache. The first is when I went inside Masquerade with Daimon and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure. I wanted to keep everyone together. But then I had a headache, and Banshee up and disappeared. My next headache came the following morning. I was trying to see Hiro and Banshee, but in the end, I wasn't able to. And just now, I was going to the hospital with Showa and Mashita. I gazed at the entrance to Masquerade.
You're the only one I want to see, sir.
So that's what Red Riding Hood said.
So it's a one-on-one, huh?
I get it. I stare at the hotel as if I can see through doors. Feel like I can see a red figure inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there, wearing a red raincoat. You're still waiting, even now, for the one you respect so much. That headache always attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. If I stop trying and stay by myself, like I am now, then it'll vanish like it was never there. I get it. Hiro, Banshee, and now Sho. I've gotten my friends all caught up in this. That's right. It's all my fault again. I'll come along, so do what you will.
And this is it, huh?
I go back inside Masquerade.
先生
A voice calls from the darkness, as if it was waiting for me.
There she is.
What are you telling me to do?
赤い糸見る
Top floor in the room of masks.
Top floor? The 6th floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach.
I'll be waiting.
Red Riding Hood's figure melts silently into the elevator. Combination.
No, it don't you, sir.
Her voice reverberates throughout the elevator. So she's telling me to go to her? But this combination, what in the world would that be? Spirit vanished into the elevator. I must be able to use the elevator to get to the top floor then. On and off erratically. Is that some kind of hint? That word she used. Combination. Stare at the elevator buttons. Maybe I'm supposed to push these in a combination. If I press the floor buttons in a certain order, I might be able to get to the 6th floor. But what's the order? I've got no idea. I've got to think. Must be a clue somewhere in Masquerade.
Alright, let's take a look, shall we? Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked girl running down the trail. Masked girl. Masked girl running down the trail. Masked wife holding hands with a child. Masked girl, running down the trail, holding hands with a child. Great wife. Picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. That's old. So is it kind of like the morning 3 hands in the morning 4 hands in the morning, 2 in the noon, and 3 in the evening. Kind of deal. So far it's 4, 5, 3. About this one. Masquerade wife. Masked woman gazing at a man. 4, 2, 5, 3. What about the first floor again? 4, 2, 5, 3. Masquerade wife. Wedding gown. 4 is a masked girl. 2 is the one. 4, 2. 2 is gazing at a man. Where? Okay. She finds a guy. They get married. They have a child, and then she's old. So 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. Hopefully I'm right about this one. Hopefully I'm right.
The elevator door opens and
Ugh.
a musty stench greets me. But that's not all. The smell. It's blood.
先生
Red Riding Hood's voice drifts on the wind.
I'm waiting for you.
No, I doubt my words will reach her, but I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you're waiting for.
Liar. You always lie.
I'm not lying. I'm really not. The scream splits the night. It's the same one I heard during the spider torture. Stop. Stop this. This won't accomplish anything.
That's why this time, I'm going to test you.
教えて
Tell me the truth.
Honestly, would you? Wouldn't you?
Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and start crawling all over my body. A swarm of spiders keeps coming.
Massager. Shoot.
Take the massager out of my bag, hold it against my body, and hit the switch. It's worked before. Spiders start acting strangely. They all scramble away.
Yeah.
Red Riding Hood lets out a gusty sigh. Glittering white threads fly through the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider silk.
Yeah, that's fine. What's this about the log of the wood piece of wood?
I hold the horse head over mine as protection. Strangely enough, this thread seemed drawn to it and only wrap around the horse's head.
Ah, that's good.
Sir, who's in the wrong? I only did what was right.
That's for the law to decide. Red Riding Hood is staring at me.
Sir, come with me. The only thing that matters is your life.
No, it is not. Yeah. How do you know a person's worth?
Red Riding Hood screams again. Her maddening eyes there glare at me.
I don't mind. I like it.
Sir, how do I look to you?
No. Very righteous. She doesn't believe that he's not deserved.
That's right. What do you like about me?
Your honesty. Oh wait, it should be righteousness. Darn it, I could have. Oh, I'm safe? Okay, that's good. Ah, yes. I have survived.
ありがとう。一緒に。
Red Riding Hood's figure wavers then smashes through the window and off into the night. Did she just jump? The bustling city can be heard out the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something's floating in the darkness. A thread? As I follow it with my eyes, I realize that it's wrapped around my wrist. Whoa!
And then no! Oh my goodness!
Something yanks towards the window. I brace my legs and try to resist, but all in vain. I'm thrown out into the night sky.
Oh no!
I scream as I plummet. No, I should be rushing toward the ground. Just as I give up all hope. Oh! A strong jolt makes me look up. A man struggles to hold on to my arm, his teeth gritting with effort.
このバカ野郎が!
Well, I do appreciate the save there.
Mashita!
Shut up and give me your other arm. Hurry up! Grab onto me.
Right. She desperately tries to pull me up, and after what feels like an eternity of struggling, I make it over to the ledge and tumble safely back inside the hotel.
Whew.
The only sound that can be heard is our gasps for breath. We sit in the darkness.
Why did you ignore my orders?
Mashita spits words out between the wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. You might be better off shutting up.
Idiot. Try putting yourself in my shoes. Is she gone?
I think so. The window. Still trembling as I point to the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her.
No, not you. That Sir person.
Yeah. I suppose you're right.
Can you walk? Then let's go.
Mashita slowly stands and looks at me.
Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you. Can we check the bathroom though? Or is it all done?
It stopped raining. Cool wind on my cheek hints at autumn.
I'm going to drop by and see Daima. I'd like to see how the others are doing.
Yeah. What?
Hand me the car key.
No, I can drive.
Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hands.
I glance down at them. only to suddenly realize they're still shaking.
You just face down a spirit. You can't drive in that condition.
Choice I made for me. I take the key out of my pocket and toss it to Mashita. Corner parking lot.
Right. You rest here.
His figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down the wet asphalt.
Is that like symbolic that it's finally done?
A dead spider. It lay there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was desperately trying to hold on to something.
気が済んだか。さあ、帰ろう。
Gently pick the spider up, wrap it in my handkerchief, and put it in my pocket.
Oh, he's driving now.
The car ride back is a blur. I sat and let Mashita's voice wash over me like some background radio noise. I remember wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen a part of my soul.
Before the investigation today, Moe tipped us off on that testimony, remember? That helped me connect the dots. I realized the teacher was wrapped up in the case. A teacher from a school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law.
What does that have to do with anything?
There was an odd part in Ako's testimony. They were scared they'd be reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Sako never went to the police after tattling to the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go.
I frown as I try to put the pieces together. I think I'm too spaced out as it's not making sense.
The teacher was in on it.
He'd never make it as a detective. And he just dropped that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway.
There's only one possible answer. The Sir person Sako trusted so deeply was one of Masquerade's customers.
What? I feel like I've been hit up the side of the head, not with a pillow, more like a lead pipe.
The one she sought salvation from ended up being a criminal. Definition of irony.
Mashita glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both of her moods.
It was the teacher Nakamura. The one mentioned in Atsuko's testimony. Aiko. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall, the type popular with students.
Well, I suppose. He glances back at me through the mirror.
You might say he wasn't too unlike you.
Mashita suddenly tosses a file at me.
Those are the research results. Look over them if you want to know more.
Results? I flipped through the thick bundle of paper. There were a set of very well organized documents. It would have taken a lot of time to gather this amount of information. Then it hits me. Wait a second. Mashita just said that he connected the dots with the help of Moe's testimony. Which means he knew all of this before he started our investigation tonight. He knew everything.
I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony. But I decided not to tell you just in case.
Why? If I had known, I could have.
What? What would you have done?
His tone turns mocking as he laughs.
You would have just sympathized too much and let down your guard. You should be careful I didn't.
Wow, okay. Wow, what a piece of detective guy.
Mashita leaves me with the research file and heads to Diamond's hospital. Now that I'm alone, I can't keep my 3 hospitalized friends out of my mind. There's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can. I bolster myself with that information. I spread Mashita's documents out on the table. I'm exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. Who in the world was Red Riding Hood? If Mashita was right, truth should be right in front of me.
Alright, let's take a look right now. There's nothing in here. Unless... Ah, there she is. She kind of looks nice if you put, like, your head upside down, right? I think so. Red Riding Hood waited for me. I managed to drive her back, but she nearly takes me with her, until Mashita saves me at the last second. He's furious at me for disobeying his orders, given his research file on the hotel. This is what it says. Esko tattling to her room teacher Nakamura about the job is what started it all. And Mura proposed to Esko that they gather evidence first, and they managed to meet at Masquerade that night. But the only thing waiting for Esko was utter betrayal by the teacher she was in love with. It turned out Mura himself was one of Masquerade's customers. No one knows what exactly happened to Esko. She was found wandering the streets in her red raincoat and immediately admitted to a facility. Unfortunately, her mental state was too far gone already, and she committed the self-word by throwing herself from a 6th floor window of the hospital. The night she died was cold and rainy, just like today. The report has info and more as well. When he was arrested for other illegal activities, he ended up testifying about Masquerade as well. Having your partner wear all red was code that you were planning to use the deluxe suite of the hotel. That could be the reason Esko wore that red raincoat that night. Not long after the trial, Mura apparently hung in jail. Wow, that's a thing. All right. At the end, is there gonna be more? Is there gonna be more? Oh my goodness, I'm very interested. Is there gonna be more?
And so the case surrounding Masquerade quietly comes to a close, leaving an invisible scar on that dark street. The lives lost there will never return, and neither will their trampled dignity. The only thing that saves that disaster is that my friend survived. Hiro, Banshee, and Joe all regained consciousness after that. They got out of it with no lasting symptoms, though recovered enough to go back to their lives. Diamond concluded that the affliction inhibited the soul, very much like the mark. In that case, maybe Red Riding Hood is finally released from that horrible nightmare.
Maybe it was supposed to be like realized. The translator realized or real east, real and least. I get this. I love translated games.
It's like the spirits that gave people the mark. If anything good came out of it because of this case, then that would be it. A week later.
邪魔するぞ。
Mashita suddenly shows up on my doorstep. Before I even open my mouth, he pulls out an envelope and tosses it on the table.
I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward.
Take it and get out of here. I didn't do it because I wanted the reward.
How should I know? The client asked me to do this after all. I did my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands.
What a pain.
Mashita turns and curses under his breath, but I can still hear everything he says. That's all you came for?
No, there's one other thing. I learned something from this past case.
And what's that?
Something about you. You're suited for this work after all.
That again. Sorry, but I'm done. No more.
Just hear me out. There have been more mysterious cases like masquerades popping up lately. I thought it might be Mark related, but it seems like I was wrong.
He stops for a moment, then mutters.
Yaki Yagyo. A monstrous parade. Have you heard anything about it? A Yaki Yagyo?
Yeah, sure, and ghost stories. But it's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. No, I haven't.
That's so. Figured you of all people.
Forget it. First he asks me, then he tells me to forget it. He only cares about his own bottom line. Gee, Mashita glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room.
Might have known something.
So you want my help?
The old lady, Yasuoka, seems to think you could do some good. I do too. That's all I wanted to say. No, wait. I have one last bit of advice. Quit doing stuff like that.
Like what?
You picked up that dead spider, didn't you?
You saw?
It's out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you. Your ancestors probably had pity on her too. The living and the dead can't coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, you'll just end up getting pulled in.
Even so. Mashita might be right, but even so. If someone doesn't accept them, they'll stay like that forever. That's not something I want to bear. Mashita just snorts derisively, like usual.
せいぜいよく考えろ。望まなくても、いずれその時が来る。
He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of the case, and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday in the future, I can't help but think that door will be thrown open again.
Is that the real ending now? Gallery has been unlocked. Cleared. I've cleared Death Mark. Are you serious? Everything's done. Oh my goodness. Is this okay? We're in the beginning again. I don't know how it happened. Oh yeah, finally, huh? Well, let's keep moving, shall we? Let's go to the gallery for a bit. Yep. And there it was, Hanahiko. Yep. There's the evil doll. But yeah, I think Mashita was also like Kazuko Yasuki, eh? Anyway, I think Mashita was very on point. I mean, who would be more qualified than the guy who said yeah, who would be more qualified to take on spiritual cases or supernatural cases than the guy who just saved like a lot of people with you know, from 5 different spirits, or in this case 6. What about this? Wait for death. What about this one? Accept death. What about that? I'm very curious.
やすみなさいませ。
Good night. Alright, I can't. Alright, fine. And she really did start it all. From the death mark to the spirits and Kazuo would accuse now that we know. Older brother, your eyes still look kind of similar. Oh, there you go. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, she was the one who started. Well, technically, she was the cause of it, but yeah, she was the one who kickstarted Kazuo with accuse. Detective career. Spiritual detective career. Supernatural detective career. Career of the supernatural. You know, ghost hunter. Yep. Once we're able to quit, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go do that. There you go. Okay, save. Save here. The new data. And then let's take a look. Ooh, we got a star. That means I finished everything. Anyway, let's oh no. Bag and then end. Here we are. Oh, the gallery is now available. Event. Oh, will you look at that? Are there any missing events though? No, nothing. Oh, we got some fine stuff here, huh? Like, oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Then this one. And then this one. Oh, I like this art. These look very nice. Oh, it's Hanahiko. And this is them. This is behind you, Kazuo with a Q and Core State. What else is there? Oh, I think this is concept art. At least I think it is. Oh my goodness. Wait, these people. Oh no, Suzu, why are you there? Machita. Show. Moe. I forgot. Oh, look at that. These are cool. I like this one as well. This most especially. I like great nope. A lot of these are pretty not good to see. Not safe for work and stuff. Yep, not safe for work. This one is super creepy. From yeah, from Mary. Oh, look at that. Here they is. Oh, the Red Riding Hood. Why does he look like he wet his pants? Man, alright. What about the spirit, though? Are you serious? It's going to be like that? Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow, they even actually thought of something like this, huh? Okay. Is that it? And then end. Okay, okay. I'm not gonna do anything like that anymore. But yes, that is the gallery. So, yeah. Now that we've finished the whole entire Deathmark game, I can definitely say that this is a like a refreshing game for me to see and for me to play, even because I've always hated horror because I can't take jump scares. But even so, I don't dislike the game and the story. In fact, the story was really amazing. I liked that a lot. Also, but you know what? You know what? Just because I'm gonna add 2 deaths to me because I don't know, happy Halloween or something. Happy spooky month. But yeah. Yeah, I love the game. I'm gonna give it like a 9 out of 10. The reason I'm not giving it the 10 out of 10, like before, like before, I did give it a 10 out of 10, like after beating Mary, or was it after beating the cannon soldier? But yeah, before I was like I was into it, and then after beating the game, I was like, I felt some things were missing. The translations were definitely small things, and I also even like read Madame Yasuoka being from Giza instead of Ginza. And that was like the first part. So I was like, is she really from Ginza or Giza? I wanted to make sure, but yeah. Aside from the translation, I also disliked some of the jump scares. The Cannon Soldier and the Red Riding Hood jump scares were very well done, but the faces, I don't I don't appreciate those because they were like, where was the hype, or like where was the tension in that? And we're just faces suddenly, and yeah, I kind of there was no reason for those. What else was there? Nothing, honestly. The 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 other jump scares, especially the ones in the first part with Hanahiko, with the faces and the sudden sounds in whenever I was examining like part of the plays, that was very well done. I loved it. The story as well. It was a little bit hard to like follow some of the times. For each of the cases, especially the ones with Shimio, with the dried root and the plant root. I didn't know that the dried root was like the same as the plant root, but significantly weaker because it's not as fresh. But maybe that's on my part because I wasn't reading a lot of it much, or like skimming through it. But yeah, a story wonderful. I didn't know that it all comes back to Mary, and it's also like a prelude. The chapter 6 with the Red Riding Hood, it was a prelude to what is to come, which is we're probably going to see a lot more of Kazuo. Well, yeah, I'm Kazuo in the future for the Spirit Hunter series, because as of right now, Spirit Hunter Deathmark 2 is out. Sorry about that. And I happen to remember that Kazuo is the protagonist and the playable character on that one as well. Spirit Hunter NG is kind of like a spin-off, but still. I'm excited to play those two for for Spooktober, and I really enjoyed playing this one. So thank you very much for stopping. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping by and accompanying me throughout this wonderful, scary journey that I've just had. But yeah, yeah, I just want to like thank all the viewers and thank all the people who I've interacted with. Thank you very much, Brothers In. Thank you, Jumbo Scorpions. Thank you, Only Alteri. Thank you, Kuo, and thank you, uh, I don't know how to pronounce that, but Ichika. There you go. Thank you. どうもありがとうございます. But yeah, there we go. There wasn't much in terms of breaks. Also, although there were like biological breaks. But yeah, thank you very much, and I will see you guys next time. For now, I'll probably like chill a bit with the streaming, but don't wait too long because it might be sooner than you expect. Anyway, gotta go now, but once again, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.